Hello and welcome to Pabbly Connect. So in this video, we are going to discuss the top 15 Razorpay automations that you can set up with Pabbly Connect. So we all know Razorpay is one of the most popular online gateway used by a lot of business users to collect payments from their customer. And in this video, we are going to discuss the best of Razorpay automations that are going to help you a lot. So let's discuss a few of them first. The first automation that we have is sending WhatsApp message on Razorpay payment. Let's say you are collecting some payments from your customer using Razorpay. Using this automation, you can send a WhatsApp confirmation message to the same customer who made the payment on your Razorpay payment gateway. The second automation that we have is file delivery after successful payment. Let's say you are selling some digital files online and you are using Razorpay as a payment gateway. Using this automation, whenever you are going to receive a new payment for a particular product or a particular file on Razorpay, automatically you can send that same file via email or WhatsApp or some other platform to the same customer who made the payment. In this way, you can actually automate this complete process of selling digital files online. The third automation that we have is adding Razorpay payment details to Google Sheet. So while receiving payments, maintaining a complete record of each and every payment is very important. So using this automation, you can create a record. You can add the details of each and every payment received on your Razorpay payment gateway into a Google Sheet with all the details. The next automation that we have is creating ActiveCampaign contact on Razorpay payment. So using this automation, whenever a customer makes a payment on your Razorpay payment gateway, you can automatically add that person into ActiveCampaign or some other email marketing platform or into your CRM platform as well. You can completely automate this process of adding the customer into any other platform like CRM or email marketing platform. The last one that we are going to discuss is to register to Zoom webinar on successful payment. Let's say you are conducting any kind of paid webinar session on Zoom, and you are using Razorpay to collect the payments from your customer. Now using this automation, you can actually add the customer who is making you the payment on Razorpay automatically as a registrant for your Zoom webinar. So you can eliminate the manual process of adding the customer or inviting them. You can automate this process as well. So these were just a few of them, but in this complete guide, in this complete video, we are going to discuss the top 15 Razorpay automations that you can set up. And we are going to show you the step-by-step process that how you can set up all of these automations by yourself. So without any further delay, let's begin with the process.
In this video, I will explain to you how you can instantly deliver files to your customers whenever they are purchasing something from you via Razorpay. As you know, Razorpay is a quite popular payment gateway in India, and you can basically set up different kind of payment pages for your customers to purchase your products. Whenever there is a purchase that happens through Razorpay, there is no mechanism inside Razorpay to deliver files. And in this video, I'm going to explain to you how you can deliver files in real time and completely automatically whenever there is a purchase that happens through your Razorpay account. So the first step that we are going to do is we are going to create a payment page. And in this case, what we are going to do is we are going to click on create payment page for product sales. Okay. We are going to sell a course, which is course 101. So this is like some course, random course, which I just created. And the name of the course is course 101. And I'm just going to write the name and the amount of this course as 101 rupees. Okay. The details that we are asking from customers is his email and the phone number. And we are saying that whenever there is a purchase, you will receive the files instantly. Okay, so this is something that we are saying to the users, that whenever you're going to purchase something, you will receive the file instantly on your email. Okay, so we just created a payment page which we can now share to our users or customers. And now what we are doing is we are just creating and publishing this page. This basically gives us a URL, which is like this specific URL which we can share to our customers, and they can make a purchase for our course. Okay. So I think everything is done from Razorpay's end. We have already created a course which needs to be now purchased by the customers, and whenever they are going to purchase the course, we instantly want to deliver them a file. Okay. The second step that we have to do is we have to set up a webhook by going to settings, webhook. Okay. There can only be one webhook inside Razorpay, so we are just deleting this existing webhook, or maybe we can just edit this webhook. Okay. By editing this webhook, we can place a webhook URL right here, and then we can say that we want to receive a webhook whenever there is a payment authorized or whenever there is a payment that is captured. Payment authorized and payment captured is equivalent to saying that payment is successful. Whenever there is a payment successful event, we really want to get that data and we want to receive that data at our end. Okay. Before doing that, we need to have some webhook URL on which we want to receive that data. Now to get this webhook URL, we need to open up a website which is Pabbly, okay, Pabbly.com. Now Pabbly.com has a software which is named by the name of Connect, and this Pabbly Connect software allows you to integrate two different applications together. In this case, it will allow us to send a file in real time whenever there is a successful purchase that happens inside Razorpay. You can already sign up a free account. If you don't have a free account, you can just register one. Since I'm already registered, I'm just going to sign in into my account. Okay. When you sign in, you will see a dashboard which shows multiple application, bunch of application that Pabbly provides. The one you are interested in would be the Pabbly Connect application. Okay. Within this segment, we will be setting up a new workflow which will say workflow, and we will be clicking on create new workflow button right here. Okay. The workflow name is deliver file when sales inside Razorpay. Okay. We want to deliver a file whenever there is a successful sale inside Razorpay. And you will now get a webhook URL that you can now copy and you can paste inside your Razorpay account. Okay. So this is a way to receive data and information from Razorpay to Pabbly Connect whenever there is a successful payment. So I'm just saving it, and you can see that our webhook is now saved successfully. Now we are ready to test out this payment page which we just created by the name of course 101. Okay, so we are just copying this page URL and we are just opening this page URL to make sure that we can now make a purchase. Okay. Before making a purchase, what we are going to do is we have to mention an email address on which we want to receive instructions to download our product. So I'm just mentioning this is the page that your customer will see, and this is the customer email, and customer is entering his email and he is entering his phone number as well to make a purchase of this course 101. So now he is just making the purchase. He is clicking on pay 101 rupees. And then he can basically pay through multiple ways. The way he is selecting is through card, and then he can mention the card number. Now Razorpay, because this is a testing account, Razorpay provides some test card details which I have already saved here. These test card can be made to make test purchases. So I just entered the test card here. It says 12, and in the year I just mentioned 2022, and in the name of the card holder I'm just mentioning Magnet Marketing. And I'm just saying 097 as the CVV, which is a random CVV that I just used. And now I'm just clicking on pay 101 rupees, and it is going to send a OTP on this number, but I'm saying that I do not want an OTP, so I'm just skipping it. And you can see that it took us to a page where we can either succeed this payment or fail this payment, because this is a test payment. So we are just going to make this payment a success. But before doing that payment as success, what I'm going to do is I'm just moving back to Pabbly Connect, and I'm saying that I'm ready to receive a webhook response which is going to be sent from Razorpay. So I just press this button, capture webhook response. Now I'm going back, I'm pressing this success button, and this payment is now successful and a payment is received successfully. I'm moving back to Pabbly Connect, and you can see that it received the entire event, which is payment authorized. The amount is 101. It adds 00 because this signifies paisa. And then you can see a bunch of detail, the email address of the person, the phone number of the person, and all those kind of details. Now the second thing that we have to do is our file is already stored inside the Google Drive file. So whenever there is a successful payment that happens inside this entire course, we want to basically send a Google Drive file to that customer. Okay, so we are just going to select Google Drive from this app. So I'm just adding this. I want to share a file because file is already inside my Google Drive, and whenever there is a purchase that happens, I instantly want to share this file to the person who just purchased this product. So I just said that I want to share a file. I pressed on connect button, and then I am just authorizing the application by clicking the connect button. Okay. I chose my email address because this is where all my file reside, and I'm just pressing the allow button, and you can see this application is successfully authorized and it is now connected. I'm just pressing the save button, and as you can see, it automatically brought all the files in my account here. So basically what I want to do is I want to give them a file which is named by the name of content marketing for SaaS software. So whenever any person purchases this product, he will instantly receive this file which is already stored inside my Google Drive. You can store a zip file, you can store a PNG file, you can store a doc file, Excel file, Word file. You can save just about any kind of file inside your Google Drive folder, and you can basically select those files to be delivered whenever there is a successful payment. So in this case, I am selecting content marketing for SaaS software file, which will be sent to this person, and the name of this person will be something which will be captured through the webhook above, and you can see the email of this person is appearing in payload payment entity email. Okay, so we are going to select and click on these 3 dots here because we want to map the data, and inside this mapping we want to select payload payment entity email, which is magnetmarketing251@gmail.com. So I just selected it, and there are multiple permissions that you can give to this person. You can say that he can view this file, he can edit this file, or he can comment this file. Now depending upon this scenario, basically view permission is something that you generally want to do. If this is a zip file, you can definitely give a view permission and person can still download the file. So I think view permission is something which is really good in this scenario. We have already mapped the email, so whenever there is a successful payment, it will be sent to this email. But because we are capturing webhooks in real time, every webhook will send different data, and depending upon different emails, different emails will receive this specific file with a permission of view. I hope you might have understood that. I'm just going to save this scenario. Okay, and you can see that this has been saved successfully. Now this is the customer email screen that I just opened up. You can see that his inbox is currently completely empty. He cannot access any file right now. But what now going to happen is when I'm going to press this send test request button, instantly this file will be delivered to him. So I'm just going to send test request so that we can see the scenario, and we can see that test API is successfully executed, and you can see a user has been given a permission, and this specific permission has been given as a reader permission for this specific user for this specific file. So I'm just saving the scenario. And now the amazing thing is you can see that this person has immediately received an email with this specific file. Okay, now I hope this entire scenario is clear to you. You can just save this scenario, and this scenario will work. This automation will work every time whenever there is a new purchase that happens through Razorpay through any payment page. So instantly whenever there is a purchase that happens inside Razorpay, files will be delivered to this specific user. Every time webhook response is going to be different with different email addresses. It will automatically map and get the new data, and it will automatically give this file to that specific email. So let me just give a try again. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open Razorpay dashboard again. I'm going to payment pages again. I'm going to click on 101. I'm just going to copy this. I'm just going to copy this again. Okay. This time what I'm doing is I'm just changing the email by entering dot as well, because Gmail consider this as a separate email. So I'm saying that I want to receive an email, or I want to buy through this email. I'm again putting out a different phone number, and I'm saying that I want to pay and buy this product. Okay. Again, I want to buy through a card. You can in fact use, your customers will in fact use any payment mode and the file will still deliver to them. They just mentioned pretty much some detail. Magnet Pabbly marketing, and they are just mentioning a CVV number, and they are just paying it. Okay. Skip saving card, and I want this payment to be successful, and this payment is received successfully. Now we will go back. And you can see that instantly another email appeared with this specific detail. we got two emails because there are two events that fired up. One was the payment authorized and another was payment captured. If you really want, you can just capture one event from Webhook, but still this is the process that you can follow. Your customers can then access this file by clicking on open in Sheets. If this is a doc file, they will still get the file access, but still I think you totally understood that how you can deliver files through Pabbly Connect whenever there is a successful payment through Razorpay. So thank you for watching this video. Let me know if you have any questions. You can always send your questions at admin@pabbly.com. So again, our email address is admin@pabbly.com. If you have any questions regarding delivery of file, or if you really want to do different kind of things with Razorpay, you can definitely use Pabbly Connect for doing that. You can add your leads to a email marketing software, to a CRM software. You can issue licenses to your customers. You can register your customers to a different software whenever there is a purchase that happens through Razorpay. You can deliver files and you can do tons of amazing stuff with the Pabbly Connect software using the Razorpay integration.
Hello everyone, welcome to Pabbly Connect. Today in this video, we are going to integrate two software applications, Razorpay and Google Sheets. So the use case here is, whenever there is a new payment in Razorpay, we want to add new row in Google Sheets. First, let us know what these two software applications are all about. So Razorpay is a payment gateway, whereas Google Sheet is an online spreadsheet program. The issue here is that Razorpay and Google Sheets don't have any integration between them, and that is why we are going to use Pabbly Connect. Pabbly Connect is going to help us to transfer data from Razorpay to Google Sheets. The best part here is you don't require any knowledge of coding. So let me show you this on my screen.
Okay, so here I am at Google, and now I'm going to go to this URL section over here, and I'm going to type pabbly.com. Okay, so this is the website of Pabbly, and now I'll go to this product section over here, and I'm going to click on Connect. Okay, so now I'm going to sign in. Okay. So now because I have already signed in, that is why I am here. You can also sign up for free and create your free account in just 2 minutes. Here, I would like to mention one more thing. You can try out this integration in Pabbly Connect absolutely free. So if you want, you can create your account right now and set up your own automation. The link is available in the description box below the video. Okay, so I'll scroll down, and here at Connect, I'm going to click on Access Now. Okay, so this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect, and now we are going to create a new workflow. So let us name this workflow as Razorpay to Google Sheets. Okay, so here what we are actually going to do is we are going to integrate Razorpay and Google Sheets using Pabbly Connect. So first I'm going to integrate Razorpay with Pabbly Connect, and then I will integrate Google Sheets with Pabbly Connect. So first I'm going to choose Razorpay over here. In choose method, you can see we have many trigger methods available over here. But according to our workflow, whenever there is a new payment captured in Razorpay, we want to add new row in Google Sheets. So for us, payment captured is our trigger method over here. Now you might have a doubt that what is trigger. So let me explain you that automation runs on the concept of triggers and actions. It is all about when something happens, do this. For example, when a sale happens, send an email. In our case, whenever a payment is captured in Razorpay, add new row in Google Sheets. So payment captured in Razorpay is a trigger, whereas add new row in Google Sheet is our action. So you can see these other trigger methods also. If you want, you can also select any other method of your choice. If you don't get a trigger method of your choice, then you can contact our team at admin@pabbly.com, and our team is going to help you. So I'll choose payment captured as it is our trigger method. So now you can see this webhook URL over here. So after choosing an app and choosing the method, we actually have to copy this webhook URL from here, and we have to go and paste it inside the trigger software application, which is Razorpay over here. So you can read the instructions from here and follow it. So I'll copy this webhook URL from here. I'll go to Razorpay, and here at settings, I'm going to add new webhook. Okay, so I'll paste the webhook URL over here, and according to instructions, you can see select payment captured from active events section. Okay, so I'll select payment captured and create webhook. Okay, so webhook saved successfully. We have set our webhook. Now I'll go back to Pabbly Connect and I'm going to capture the webhook response. So now it is waiting for webhook response. That means now it's time to make a payment in Razorpay. So I've already opened this payment page over here. If you want, you can also make payment page from this option over here. You can see I have two payment page. If you want, you can create a payment page from this option. Okay. So now we are going to buy a t-shirt here. Email darius@gmail.com. Phone number. Okay. Pay 150. Payment methods, I'm going to choose card. And I have some test card details over here. So I'm just going to copy this from here and I'll paste it here. Expiry. Okay. Card holder's name. Darius. Okay. CVV. Pay 150. I'll skip this. Success. Okay, so you can see our payment is successful. We have done a payment of 150 rupees over here. So I'll go back to Pabbly Connect and see if it has captured this information or not. Pabbly Connect. Okay, so you can see we have got our webhook response over here. You can see it has captured. Okay, you can see Hamis Casper, MasterCard. The email is here, the number is here. Now, if you noticed, I only did a payment here of 150 rupees. Whereas this has captured it as 15,000. So the issue here is that JSON format doesn't support the decimals, and that is why it has considered the zeros that was after decimal. So what we are going to do is, in order to make this correct, we are going to add an action step over here. So first I'll save this. Okay, so I'll add an action step over here, and here we are going to trim the amount. So I'll choose API over here. This will be get. So here you have to paste an endpoint URL in order to trim the amount. Okay, so here you have to paste an endpoint URL in order to trim the amount. So our company has already created a URL, that is this one. So I'm going to copy this URL from here and I'll paste it over here. You can find this URL in the description box below the video. Okay, so authentication not required, set parameters, I'll click on it. And here I have to trim the amount, so I'll write amount. Here you have to map the amount that was captured in a wrong format. So I'll capture the amount, that is this one. Okay, so save and send test request. So you can see API response successful. That means we have successfully trimmed our amount. Now it has come as 150. So I'm going to save it. Okay, so we have successfully finished our first step integration of Razorpay and Pabbly Connect. And now I'm going to begin with the second step integration by clicking on this plus button. So I'm going to choose Google Sheets over here. Choose method. You can see we have many action methods available. According to our workflow, we want to add new row whenever a payment is captured in Razorpay. So this is our action method over here. If you want, you can select the other action method as well. And if you don't get the action method of your choice, you can contact our team at admin@pabbly.com and our team will help you. So I'll choose this, connect with Google Sheets. Okay, so now before connecting with Google Sheets here, I'm going to go and open a blank spreadsheet. Google Sheets. Okay, blank. So let us name this spreadsheet. So I'm going to name it as Razorpay to Google Sheets. Okay, so now I'm going to enter some fields over here. First, I'll enter email ID, then amount, payment type. Last, I'll enter phone. Okay. So now I'll go back to Pabbly Connect, connect with Google Sheets. So here you have to select the account where you have stored your Google Sheets. So I'm going to allow it. Okay, you don't have to worry about your data. It is 100% safe and secure, so you can easily allow it. Okay, so you can see it has already captured some information. The name of my Google Sheet was Razorpay to Google Sheets, and it has captured it over here. This was sheet 1 and it is same over here. Now let us map the information that we have got from API 2 and trigger here. Okay. So email ID, email, this is here. Okay. Amount you have to get from API 2, which was the correct amount. So it is this one, 150. Payment type, that was card. This one, phone. Okay. So I'll save and send test request. Okay, so you can see we have got the API response. That means we have successfully integrated Razorpay with Google Sheets. So I'm going to save it. Now let's go to Google Sheets and see if it has captured this information there or not. So, okay, so you can see we have got all the information. Email ID, amount is 150, payment type is card, and the number is here. So we have finished our integration of Razorpay and Google Sheets. Now I'll show you this again with one more example so that you can understand how this integration takes place in real time. So this time I'm going to buy this online course over here. So I'll just write the name, Ria, last name is Matthew. So the email is riamatthew@gmail.com. Okay, phone. Okay, pay 1500. Card. So I'll again enter the test card details from here. Okay, Control V. Expiry is 35. Card holder's name, Ria Matthew. CVV is this. Okay. Skip saving card. Success. Okay, so we have done a payment of 1500 rupees successfully over here. Let's go to Google Sheets and see if it has captured this information or not. So I'll come here. Okay, so you can see Ria Matthew, amount is 1500, payment type is card, and the phone number is here. So now let me tell you what has actually happened over here. I'll just minimize all this. Okay, so what has happened in our example is, first the information would have come from Razorpay to Pabbly Connect, and then it came from Pabbly Connect to Google Sheets. So now every time there is a payment in Razorpay, Google Sheets will have a new row automatically with all the information. So we have successfully integrated Razorpay and Google Sheets with the help of Pabbly Connect.
Hello everyone, welcome to Pabbly Connect. Today in this video, we are going to integrate two software applications, Razorpay and Gmail. So the use case here is that whenever an invoice is paid in Razorpay, automatically send invoice details to customer via Gmail. First, let us know what these two software applications are all about. So Razorpay is an online payment gateway, whereas Gmail is a free email service. The issue here is that Razorpay and Gmail don't have any integration between them, and that is why we are going to use Pabbly Connect. So Pabbly Connect is an integration software which will help us to transfer data from Razorpay to Gmail. The best part here is you don't require any knowledge of coding. So let me show you this on my screen.
Okay, so here I am at Google, and now I will go to this URL section over here, and I'm going to type pabbly.com. Okay, so this is the website of Pabbly, and now I will hover over this product section over here, and I'm going to click on Connect. Okay, so now we are going to sign into our account, so I'm going to click on Sign In. Okay, so now because I have already signed into my account, that is why I am here. You can also sign up for free and create your free account in just 2 minutes. Here, I would like to mention one more thing. You can try out this integration in Pabbly Connect absolutely free. So if you want, you can create your account right now and set up your own automation. The link is available in the description box below the video. Okay, so now I'm going to scroll down, and here at Connect, I am going to click on Access Now. Okay, so now here we are going to create a new workflow. So I'm going to create a workflow now. Okay, so now I'm going to give a name to this workflow, and I am going to name it as Razorpay Integrations. Okay, now I'm going to create this workflow. Okay, so now here in choose app, first I am going to choose Razorpay. Okay. Now in trigger event, according to our workflow, whenever an invoice is paid in Razorpay will be our trigger event over here. You can see we have various other trigger events available. You can select whichever you want according to your choice. And if you don't get the trigger event of your choice, you can contact our team at admin@pabbly.com and our team will help you. So here I am going to click on invoice paid because this is what is our trigger event. Now you might have a question in your mind that what is this term called trigger event? Let me tell you that automation runs on the concept of triggers and actions. It is all about when something happens, do this. For example, when a sale happens, send an email. In our case, when an invoice is paid in Razorpay will be our trigger event over here. So now when you come down here, you can see this term called webhook URL. So what is webhook? Webhook is an essential way to get data from an external software at Pabbly's end. So this webhook helps you to build a connection between the trigger software application and Pabbly Connect. So after choosing the app and choosing the trigger event, what we do is we copy this webhook URL from here and we go and paste it inside the trigger software application, which is Razorpay in our case. So here you can carefully read the instructions written over here. You can just follow them. So now I'm going to go to my Razorpay account. So this is my Razorpay account. And the first thing that you have to decide is that you have to choose which mode are you using. Is it test mode or is it live mode? I am going to use this in test mode. Okay, so now what you have to do is you have to go to your left hand side and here you can see settings. Okay, so this is the settings and here you can see webhooks. So in webhooks, I am going to add new webhook. So here in webhook URL, you have to paste the webhook URL that you got from Pabbly Connect. So I'm going to just paste it over here. Okay, secret and alert email, if you want, you can just fill these fields. I am going to leave it blank. Now in active events, when we go back to Pabbly Connect, you can read the instruction. Select invoice paid from active event section. So here we have to select invoice paid. That is this one. Okay. Now I'm going to go down and I'm going to click on create webhook. Okay. So our webhook has been saved successfully. Now I'll go back to Pabbly Connect and now I'm going to capture the webhook response. So now it is waiting for webhook response. That means it is time to do an invoice payment in Razorpay. So I'm going to go back to Razorpay and here you can see invoices. So I'm going to click on invoices. So before doing a payment of invoice, first we have to create an invoice. So I'm going to click on this plus create invoice. Okay, so now invoice number, I'm going to put it as. Okay, now summary, I'm going to write Razorpay to Gmail integration. Okay, so now in customer, here I'm going to add new customer. So customer is going to be Gary Monroe. Email is garymonroe677@gmail.com. Contact number. Okay, create customer. So you can see we have successfully added a new customer over here. Now expiry date, I'll keep it as 4th December. Here I'll add this item and I'll keep its price as 500 rupees. If you want, you can also add the customer notes over here. And if you want, you can also write the terms and conditions for the invoice. So now I'll go up and I'm going to finalize an issue. Okay, so we have successfully created an invoice for Gary Monroe. Now I'm going to copy the payment link and I'll open it in new tab. Okay, so now we are going to do an invoice payment over here for Gary Monroe. Proceed to pay 500. Here you can see we have various payment methods available. You can select whichever you want according to your choice. Now I'm going to choose card over here. So here you have to enter your card details. So I have the test card details over here. I'll just copy the card number. I'll paste it. Okay. CVV. Pay 500. Success. Okay, so you can see we have successfully done an invoice payment over here for Gary Monroe and the amount is 500 rupees. So now let's go to Pabbly Connect and see if it has captured the webhook response. So I'll go to Pabbly Connect. Okay, so you can see we have already got our webhook response over here. Entity is event. You can see invoice paid. If you come down here, you can see the amount has come as 50,000, whereas we only did an invoice payment of 500 rupees. So now what has happened here is that JSON format doesn't accept the decimals. That is why it has considered the zeros that were there after the decimals. So now in order to make the amount correct, what we are going to do is we are going to add an action step over here. Before that, I'll just save this. Okay, now I'm going to add an action step over here. Here I am going to choose API. Okay, so now in action event, it will be get only. Now if you come down here, you can see endpoint URL. So our company has already created an endpoint URL with the help of which you can easily trim the amount. So I have that URL over here. I'll just copy it and I'm going to paste it over here. You can get this URL in the description below the video. Okay, so now I'm going to click on set parameters and here you have to write amount and here you have to map the amount that was captured in a wrong format. So here if you go down, so this is the one, payload payment entity amount 50,000. So I'm going to click on it. Okay, so now I'm going to click on save and send test request. So now here you can see we have got our correct amount, that is 500. If you go back to invoice, you can see our amount was 500. I'll just save this. Okay, so now here we have successfully finished our first step integration, that is integration of Razorpay and Pabbly Connect. Now I'm going to begin with our second step integration where we are going to integrate Gmail and Pabbly Connect. So I'm going to click on this plus button over here. Okay, so now here I am going to choose Gmail. Now in action event, according to our workflow, whenever an invoice is paid in Razorpay, we want to send an email via Gmail. Now here the thing is that we want to send the details of the invoice to customer. So I am going to click on send an email over here because this is our action event. Now I'm going to click on connect with Gmail. Okay, create new or select existing credentials. If you have any existing credential like this, you can directly click on it and you can go ahead. But here I am going to let it be new credentials. Connect with Gmail. So here you have to select the account which you want to integrate. So here I am going to let it be Gary Monroe. Allow. You don't have to worry about your data. It is 100% safe and secure with Pabbly Connect. Now I'm going to click on OK. So now when you come down here, you can see we have some empty fields and we have to map the information that we have got from our webhook response over here. So now if you come down, the first thing is recipient name. So who is going to receive the email? The email is going to be received by the customer. So here we have to map the customer name and customer's email. So I'll just map the name. So here is Gary Monroe, the customer's name. So I'll just put it. Okay. So now recipient email, I'll just map the email, Gary Monroe 677@gmail.com. I'll just take this one with the customer details. Okay. From name. Now who is sending this mail? Actually, it is the company that is sending this mail. So I am going to put the company's name. So I'll put Pabbly over here. So here I'm going to put another email, ashirai824@gmail.com. Okay. So email subject, so here I am going to write Razorpay invoice paid. Here I'll just map the receipt number so that we can identify which mail is this. If you go down, so you can see invoice number is over here, so I'll just click on this one. So now we can easily identify which invoice is this. So invoice number 130, Razorpay invoice paid. I'll just put a colon over here. I'll give a space. Okay. So now in email message, you can frame the message according to your choice. You can include whichever details you need and you can exclude whichever details you don't want. So here we are going to send the invoice details to customer. So whichever details are important, we are going to send that information to customer. So first I'm going to write hello, comma, enter. Then I'm going to write the invoice details over here. Invoice details. I'll put colon, enter. First thing I'm going to put here is receipt number, colon, space. So here I'm going to put the receipt number over here. So let us search for the receipt number, that is invoice number. this one. So I'm just going to map it. Okay, enter. The next information is going to be customer ID. Okay, let us map it. So you can see we have the customer ID over here. I'll just map it. Okay, enter. Now we also need to tell the customer what product he purchased. That is why I am going to write here product :space, and here we are going to map the item. So here we don't have the product details. So in order to get the product details, what we are going to do is we are going to add one more action step over here. Okay. So now here I am going to choose Razorpay again. So now in action event, I am going to choose get invoice by ID. Okay. Connect with Razorpay. So create new or select existing credentials. If you want, you can also go ahead with the existing credentials. But here I am going to choose new credentials and I'll show you how to get your key ID and key secret. So in order to get your key ID and key secret, log into your dashboard with appropriate credentials. Select the mode test or live for which you want to generate the API key. I'll go back to my Razorpay. You can see I've already selected the test mode over here. So now I'll go to my settings. Here you can see API keys. So here if you want, you can also regenerate new test key, or if you want, you can also go ahead with this one. But here you can see we don't have the secret key. So I am going to regenerate the test key and I'll deactivate the old key immediately. So here we have the key ID. I'll go and paste it. And we also have the key secret. I'll go and paste it. So now this key ID and key secret are going to help us to build a connection between Razorpay and Pabbly Connect. So I'm going to click on save. Okay. Now here it is asking us for the invoice ID. So I'm going to map it. So here is our invoice ID. So I'm going to click on it. And now I'm going to click on save and send test request. So if you come down, let us search for the product details. So here you can see line items, item 1. So when we were actually creating an invoice, you might remember that we actually put the product name as item 1. So here you can see it has again mapped the wrong amount, but you don't have to worry because we have a correct amount over here. Okay, so now I'm just going to save it. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to press Ctrl plus F5 so that we can refresh our workflow. Okay, so now I'll go down and we'll finish writing our message. So product, I'm going to map the item over here. Okay, this is the product name, item 1. Okay, now enter. I'm also going to put the amount that we paid. So here you have to put the amount that we got from our second API. That is this one, where we trimmed the amount. So, okay, I'll go back and let us map the amount. So amount. For that, we have to go to our API 2, that is this one. So amount is 500. Okay, so now I'm going to click on save and send test request. Okay, so we have got our API response. That means we have successfully finished the integration of Razorpay and Gmail. Now I'm going to click on save. Okay, so now let's go to the email of our customer and see if a new email is there or not. So I'll go to our customer's email. I'll just refresh this page. You can see our email is over here. I'm just going to click on it. Okay, so you can see the subject is Razorpay, invoice paid, invoice number 130, hello invoice details, and you can see all the details over here. The receipt number is here, customer ID is here, product is here, amount is also here. So we have successfully finished our integration here. Now I'm going to show you this process again with one more example so that you can understand how this integration takes place in real time. Okay, so now I'll go back to Razorpay and I'm going to go and create a new invoice and then I'm going to do an invoice payment. The invoice number is going to be invoice 123001. Here I am going to write Razorpay to Gmail. Here I'm going to add a new customer. So my customer is going to be Parker Devin. Okay, now email address, I have the email of my customer, copy. I'll paste it here. Contact number. Okay, create customer. So now I've added a new customer over here. Expiry date, I'm going to put it as 9th December. Now in select an item, I've already created a new item called camera, and you can see the price is 30,000. So if you want, you can also add the customer notes, terms and conditions over here. Now finalize and issue. Okay, so I have successfully created a new invoice over here, and now we are going to do a payment. So I'll open it in new tab. So you can see 30,000 Parker Devon, proceed to pay. I'll choose card again. And here I'm going to put the test card details. Okay. CVV, pay. Okay, so we have successfully done an invoice payment here for Parker Devon, and the amount is 30,000. So now let's go to Parker Devon's email and see if a new message is there or not. So I'll go to Parker Devon's email, and here you can see we have a message over here. Hello, invoice details, receipt number, invoice is here. Okay, customer ID is here, product is camera, amount is also here. So we have successfully finished our integration here. So now I'll go back to Pabbly Connect, and I'm going to show you what has happened in our example. Okay, so in our example, what has happened is first the information came from Razorpay to Pabbly Connect, and then from Pabbly Connect, the information went to Gmail. So now every time an invoice is paid in Razorpay, an email will be sent via Gmail containing all the customer details to the customer. So we have successfully finished our integration, and what we did in the workflow is first we created a trigger step over here with an invoice paid, and then because our amount was captured in a wrong format, we did this API and we added endpoint URL in order to trim the amount. And then after that, in order to get our product details, we created a new action step so that we can get invoice by ID. And after this, we added an action step, that is send an email via Gmail. So we have successfully finished our integration here using Pabbly Connect.
Hey everyone, in this video we are going to learn how you can automatically send your failed Razorpay payment details to your customers via Gmail. Here, Razorpay and Gmail are two very different applications, and there is no direct connection between Razorpay and Gmail. That's why we are going to integrate both of these applications with the help of an integration software, that is Pabbly Connect. So that whenever any payment is failed in Razorpay, Pabbly Connect will automatically send email of your failed Razorpay payment details via Gmail. And you know what the best part is? This process requires no coding knowledge, and any non-technical person can also do this easily. So let's begin with the process and with an example. Okay, so this is my payment page of Razorpay. Here I'm going to make a payment, and here in the inbox I'm going to see whether this customer received the email of failed Razorpay payment details or not. Okay, so here in the Razorpay I'm going to fill the details. So this is any last name Malhotra. Let me just capitalize. Okay, email Malhotra any 930@gmail.com. Okay, now phone number, I'm adding any random phone number here. Okay, okay, now here card. Okay, skip saving cards. Okay, now here the card number. Okay, so I'm just pasting the card number. Okay, so I have added just test card number over here, and the expiry date, of course, any future date. Okay, cardholder name, that is any M. Okay, and CVV, any of it. Okay, so not to remember the card, and pay ₹150. Okay, so I'm making this payment as a failure. Okay, and we'll see whether we will receive the email of the failed payment details or not. Okay, so it is a failure, and try again. Okay, so I'm going to this Malhotra Annie's email account, and we'll see whether we receive the email of this detail or not. Okay, so here, okay, so here we have received this email. Let me just open it. Okay, so payment fail is a subject, and hello Annie Malhotra, your payment of ₹150 INR for webinar COVID third wave is failed. Okay, you can try again with this link given below. So here link is also given so that user can make another payment and try again. Okay, so that's how we have connected our Razorpay with Gmail. Now how we did it, let's proceed and type pabbly.com in the new tabs browser. So here I'm going to type pabbly.com. okay, press enter. And this is the site of Pabbly. Here you have to click on products and you have to click on connect. Okay, that's how you will reach to the landing page of Pabbly Connect. Here you have to sign in. As I've already created my account, that's why I'm directly signing in. You can also sign up for free with the help of this sign up free button, and it is absolutely free. So here I'm going to click on sign in. Okay, so this is my account and here I'm going to click on connect access now. That's how you will reach to the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. Here you have to create the workflow with the help of this create workflow button over here. Just click on it and here you have to name your workflow. So I'm going to give it name as Razorpay to Gmail. Okay, now click on create. Now this is the name of your workflow. Here I would like to mention that I will add the link of this workflow in the description box. You can directly clone it and directly access it into your account. So here whenever we'll click on create, these two windows will appear. This window is known as trigger window and this window is known as action window. You might be thinking what is this trigger action or trigger action window. So let me tell you, whenever we talk about automation in Pabbly Connect, it works on the concept of triggers and action. Trigger says when this happens, action says do this. Suppose in this use case, whenever any payment is failed in Razorpay, will be a trigger of this process, and send email via Gmail of that failed payment details to the customer will be action of this process. Okay, so that's how we are going to make a connection between Razorpay to Gmail. And here I would like to mention one more thing, that what we are basically doing. We are basically connecting Razorpay with Pabbly Connect first and then Pabbly Connect with Gmail. In this manner, we are going to send the data from Razorpay to Gmail. So here in the trigger application or trigger window, I'm going to choose a trigger application that is Razorpay. So either you can type and search for it, or if it's visible here, so just click on it. So it is visible, Razorpay here. Okay, now the trigger event. So trigger event is basically this payment fail. So I'm going to select the trigger event as payment fail here. This one. You can choose any other according to yourself, like more options are visible, invoice paid, payment captured, anything. Okay, if you are making another workflow here. So yeah, whenever we'll choose these two things, we will be getting this webhook URL. Okay, so now what is this webhook URL? This webhook URL will be helpful in connecting our Razorpay with Pabbly Connect. So we have to follow these steps. Okay, so I'm going back to this Razorpay dashboard. Okay, so this is a dashboard of Razorpay. Here I'm going to click on settings section over here, and here I'm going to select this webhook section. Okay, so here I'm going to add a new webhook with the help of this new webhook button over here. Just click on it, and here I'm going to select this webhook URL from where this Pabbly Connect, and here I'm going to copy this webhook URL. Okay, so just copy it, and here it is waiting for webhook response. Okay, so now in this dashboard I'm going to paste the URL here. Okay, now secret, not very interested, and this is the alert email. Okay, now here we have to add the active event. So what is active event here? Payment failed. Okay, what do you want to do with this particular webhook? So I want to capture the details of failed payment. Okay, so here I'm going to create a webhook, and it is created. Okay, now here in the Pabbly Connect, it is waiting for webhook response. So I'm going to make a payment here. Okay, so here in the payment pages, I've already created some payment pages and I've already created some topics for which I want the payment. Okay, so here I'm going to select this one, and here I'm going to just scroll it up, and here the URL is visible. So I'm going to copy it and opening it a new tab. Okay, now here I'm going to make a payment here. Okay, so first name, suppose Gary, and last name is Monroe. Okay, email is GaryMonroe677@gmail.com. Okay, and here's some random phone number. Okay, now pay rupees 150. Yes, as it is in test mode. Okay, so we are doing the payment in test mode. Here the card. Okay, now here is skip saving cards, and here the card holder name, sorry, card number. Okay, so I'm directly pasting the card number. Okay, so it is a test card number. Okay, and here the expiry, suppose any future date. Okay, and the card holder name, suppose Gary M, and no, not to remember the card, and some random CVV. Okay, now here pay rupees 150. Okay, so as it is a test mode, I can make it as success or a failure. So I'm going to create it as failure. Okay, so I'm going to click on failure. Okay, so payment failed. Now going back to Pabbly Connect, and here we have received the response. Okay, that means we have got the details of the payment failed. Okay, so here everything is visible. That is, let me just show you. This is the amount. Okay, and here this is the INR, and this is the name of card holder. Okay, and here this is the name. Okay, this is Gary, this is Monroe, and this is the email ID, this is the phone number. So everything is visible here. Okay, now here let me just show you. We have made a payment of rupees 150, but it is showing 15,000. Okay, so we have to trim these extra 2 zeros. So how to trim it, I'm just going to show you in the next step. Okay, so here what we want to do, we have just collected the details of payment failed. Now we have to send these details to our next application, that is Gmail. But before that, I just want to show you that in my dashboard, I'm going to show you my payment pages here. Okay, so I have these so many payments. Okay, and every payment page requires a payment of very different amount. Okay, and for now, we want the payment details of this particular webinar, COVID-19 third wave, this particular page. Okay, so we have to add a filter here. That means that if the payment of rupees 150 is done or failed, then only proceed the next steps. Okay, because we are sending the details of this particular webinar thing. Okay, webinar page. Okay, so we want to active only this particular page. That's why here in the Pabbly Connect, we are going to add a filter that if the payment of 150 is done, then only send email of details. Okay, payment failed details. So here in the action window, we are going to choose a filter here, and here I'm going to add a filter by Pabbly. Okay, and here I'm going to select label as this payload payment entity amount. Okay, is equal to, here all the other filters are also available. So here I'm going to use equal to. Okay, this is the filter type, and this is the value. So value is basically 15,000. We are going to trim these extra 2 zeros, so don't worry about it. First we have to add the filter, then only proceed the next step. Okay, so here I'm going to click on save and send test request, and the condition is true. Okay, so here we are done with this condition addition. Now I'm going to add an API for trimming the zeros. Okay, these 2 zeros will be creating problem in further process. That's why we are going to remove these 2 zeros. Okay, so here in the next window, just click on this plus button over here, and here just choose API by Pabbly. Okay, now here what we have to do, we have to select the action event as get, and here the endpoint URL. So here I'm using endpoint URL and will provide you in the description box. You can directly copy from there. Okay, so here I'm pasting it. Okay, so this is the endpoint URL we will provide you in the description, as I've already mentioned. Okay, so you can use this for trimming the amount. Okay, now here set parameters. Okay, now here label is equal to amount. Okay, here you have to type amount, and here the value. So here in this section, value will be visible, that is amount. You can simply search it for here. Okay, so this is the amount. Now we are going to click on save and send test request. Okay, success. So you can see the amount is successfully trimmed and we have got this 150 thing. Okay, so that was the actual price of that particular webinar. Okay, so here we are done with these 3 steps. Now I'm going to add action window, that is Gmail. Okay, so here the action window for Gmail. So here we are going to choose application as Gmail. So this is Gmail. And here what we have to do, just we have to select the action event. So action event here is send an email. Okay, as we are sending email about payment failed. Okay, so here what we are going to do, we are going to connect our Gmail with Pabbly Connect. For that I'm going to click on this connect button, and here I'm going to add a new connection, and here connect with Gmail. Now here I would like to mention that here Pabbly Connect will ask for the account from which you want to send email. So I want to send from this particular mail ID, that's why I'm selecting this. And Pabbly Connect will ask for the access, okay, for your account. So you can give access as it is 100% safe to use. So just click on allow. And the authorization is successful. That means the connection between Gmail and Pabbly Connect is successful. Now once the Gmail and Pabbly Connect is connected, here all the fields will be visible. So we have to fill these fields. Okay, so we have the details of our window, that means these are the details. Okay, so these details and these details, that means this one, these can be mapped in the lower windows. How? Let me just show you. Here whenever you click on any particular field, here this is the drop down. Okay, so in the drop down here what you have to do, you have to select your particular required field. Okay, so here from this drop down you can simply mention or simply map the details here in this field. So it is very easy and time detecting. Okay, so here recipient's name. So from this drop down I'm going to select the recipient name. So I remember that is first name. Okay, so this is Gary and a bit of space, and here again last name. Okay, now here the email address of recipient. So here I'm going to search it for @ and this is the email address. So I'm done with it. And now sender name. So sender name you can just simply type. So I'm typing it as Ashi Rai. Okay, and now here as sender name was not visible here, so that's why you have to type it. Okay, now sender email address, you can simply type this email address as ashirai824@gmail.com. Okay, now here reply to email address, not very interested, and the email subject, you can add the subject according to yourself. So I'm adding it as payment failed. Okay, now last one is email content. So we can write the email content. So here we can simply write hi, and yeah, we can map the name, that is Gary. Okay, this is Gary, and here that is Monroe. Okay, now here and here enter, and we can write that your payment of rupees, we can write it, or we can simply just write the amount. Okay, or map the amount. So we can map the amount from this API, because we have trimmed the amount and you have to add this amount, okay, of API. So yes, and here we can add the currency as well. So this is the currency. Okay, and here 150 INR, and here is failed. Okay, so here enter you. Okay, so your payment of rupees is failed for, here we can add for. Okay, and what we were making the payment of, that is webinar COVID-19. Okay, let me just close it, and here it is the name. So you can name it. I'm just copying it because I don't want to type that much, that's why. Otherwise you have to mention the name, or you can just simply copy also. So I'm going to copy this. Now here what I'm going to do next, I'm going to add a link of that particular payment page. Okay, so we can write here, you can try again with the help of this link. Now which link? Let me just show you. I'm going back to Razorpay dashboard, and here webinar COVID-19 third wave, here page URL. You can just simply copy it and directly mention it here. Okay. Okay, so this is the link. Okay. Yeah. Now here we have successfully entered the email content. Now I'm going to click on save and send test request. But before that, I'm going to check every detail and every field. And we have successfully mentioned everything here. Now I'm going to click on save and send test request. And we have received the response. That means we have sent the email. Okay, now let's have a look at the Gary Monroe's email ID. And yeah, here from Ashirai there is the mail. That is payment fail is a subject, and hi Gary Monroe, your payment of 150 INR is failed for webinar this. You can try again with the help of this link. Okay, so this is the link. Let us just click on this link. And it will take you the page of payment of this webinar COVID-19 third wave. So they can try it from here again. Okay, so now going back to Pabbly Connect, and in this manner we have connected our Razorpay with Gmail. Okay, so I'm going to minimize these windows. Okay, so what we have done basically, we have connected Razorpay to Gmail. First, we have added a trigger window and added a trigger application Razorpay. First, we have received the details from Razorpay to Pabbly Connect. Okay, then we have added a filter because in Razorpay there were so many payment pages and we want the payment for only one page. So that means if the user will make the payment for this particular webinar COVID, then only proceed further and send email. Otherwise, user will make other payments. So in this use case that will also come. So we want to just exclude all those payments. We want to include only the payment of webinar COVID-19 wave, third wave webinar. Okay, so here we have added filter. Now the API by Pabbly to trim the amount. Okay, we have trimmed the amount, and this is the endpoint URL with the help of endpoint URL. Now then we have lastly send the data from Pabbly Connect to Gmail. In this manner we have connected these two applications, and not just these two software, you can integrate multiple software with the help of Pabbly Connect. Here I would like to mention that I will add the link of this Pabbly Connect and this workflow in the description box.
Hello everyone. So in this video we will learn how to automatically send emails for new Razorpay payment and also add the payment details to Google Sheets and Google Contacts. So let us begin with a small example. So as you can see, this is a payment form of Razorpay. So the idea is that once a payment is made by a person, the details of that person will be added to Google Sheets. Okay, for example, in this Google Sheet. And further, the data will be also sent to Google Contacts, and the payee will be also getting an email from me, and that email will be sent by Zoho mail. So let us begin the experiment. So we have a guy called as Amy Cravat. The first name is AV, the last name is Cravat, and this is the email address, and this is the phone number, and this is the amount that Amy Cravat is going to pay. So let me just click on 1300. So Amy Cravat is going with the card. So these are the card details of Amy Cravat. She has entered the CVV, skip saving card, and success. So a payment has been made by a person called as Amy Cravat. So first of all, let me just straight away take you to Google Sheet. Do we have the details of Amy Cravat? Yes, in this particular Google Sheet, we have the details of Amy Cravat. The first name is Amy, the last name is Cravat. This is the email address, this is the payment, this is the phone number, and this is the payment ID. So we have got the details of the payment of Amy Cravat in this Google Sheet, that is Razorpay 1300 data. Similarly, Amy Cravat is going to receive an email from me. So let me just show you the email. So this is the email I have sent her. Hello Amy Cravat, your payment of 1300 INR is successful. Also, there is going to be a contact called as Amy Cravat in my Google Contacts. So you must be thinking, how did I do it? How did I manage to send the data from Razorpay to Google Sheets to Gmail to Google Contacts. So here I have used an integration and automation software called as Pabbly Connect that integrates Razorpay to Zoho Mail to Google Sheets and Google Contact. Now the best part of using Pabbly Connect is there is no need for coding skills or programming knowledge. It can be done easily. So let me just show you the process. Okay, so basically to begin the process, in the new tab, let me just type pabbly.com, 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 press enter. So this is the website of pabbly.com. Just hover on products and here you will find connect. Just click on connect. So this is the landing page of Pabbly Connect. All you have to do is just click on sign up for free. It will just take 2 minutes to build your account. And after building your account, just click on sign in. Okay, so this is the app section of Pabbly. All you have to do is just go to the connect part and just click on access now. Okay, so at the top right corner, you will find a button, create workflow. Click this. A dialog box appears in front of you. It is asking you to give a name to this workflow. So I'm going to give it as Razorpay. Razorpay to Google Sheets. Google Sheets to Zoho Mail to Google Contacts. Google Contacts. Of course, you can give any name according to your discretion. It's totally up to you. Okay, Razorpay to Google Sheets to Zoho Mail to Google Contacts. Let me just click on create. So when you click on create, you will find two windows, the trigger window as well as the action window. So what's the deal with these two windows, the trigger window as well as the action window? So when we are talking about automation in Pabbly Connect, it works on the concept of triggers and action. The trigger is basically a if statement. It asks a question, if this happens, then what should be done? For example, if a new payment is made in Razorpay, then what action should be taken? Now the action is, it can be anything from entering the data to Google Sheet, to sending an email via Zoho email, or to create a contact in Google Contact. So technically we will be having 3 more action windows. Now using these action windows as well as the trigger window, we are going to create a workflow to integrate Razorpay to Google Sheets to Gmail to Google Contacts. Now there is something I have to tell you. After building the workflow, I will make sure the link of this workflow is available in the description box so that you can clone it and directly access it into your account. So let us begin. So we have the trigger window and here we are going to select the choose app as Razorpay. Razorpay it is. Now in the trigger event, how about we make it as payment captured? This one. Okay, so as you can see, payment captured is a trigger event. At present, we do have a ton of trigger events, but in case if you want more trigger events, just approach the help section. So when you click on the help section, you will be directed to Pabbly forums, and in Pabbly forums, you can make a request that you want so and so trigger events. Okay, so let me just cancel this. So the gist is we are just trying to integrate Razorpay to Pabbly Connect to receive the data when a payment is captured. So let us begin the integration. So we have to actually follow these steps. First of all, we actually have to go to Razorpay dashboard and then go to settings and webhooks. So this is the Razorpay dashboard and I'm just going to click on settings. Okay, so that can be found in the left bottom, and in the settings you have to click on webhooks. So as you can see, we have 5 webhooks already created. Now actually I'm going to delete one of them. Okay, so let me just delete the oldest one, and yes, the reason I'm deleting is because I'm working on a trial account. So in trial account, you can only create 5 webhooks. So we have 4 webhooks now. So for your consideration, I'm going to create a new webhook. So just click on this blue button. Now what's the next instruction? Click setup webhook and add the webhook URL field. Okay, so we have to fill in the webhook URL. So to get the webhook URL, just copy this. This is the webhook URL you want. Copy this and simply paste it here. Okay, so this is the webhook URL. Now with regards to the secret, just keep it as blank. The alert email will be also blank. Now comes the most important part, the active event. So let us have a look. What should be the active event? The active event is payment captured. So we have to make sure that it is payment captured. Okay, and we are ready. So let me just click on create webhook. Okay, so a new webhook has been created. Again, we have 5 webhooks. Okay, so if I'm going to make one more integration, I actually have to delete one of them. Okay, it is actually none of your concern. So we have created a webhook. Okay, this basically means we have a successful integration between Razorpay as well as Pabbly Connect. Now what we're going to do here is we are going to actually create a dummy customer or dummy payment in Razorpay. And once the payment is made, Pabbly Connect is ready to capture the data. So let us make a payment. So I'm just going to click on payment pages, and I'm interested in this particular payment page, online courses. I'm just going to copy the link, open this in a new tab, press enter. Okay, so we are going to fill some details. So we are going with a guy called as Sneh Tripathi. Sneh Tripathi. Okay, and the last name is Tripathi. Okay, so this is the email address, and let me just add the email address. So this is the email profile of Sneh Tripathi. This is the email. I'm just going to copy this. So the reason I'm showing you this is because here on this email address, we will be sending an email. Okay, so Sneh Tripathi is filling the email. Okay, and this is the phone number of Sneh Tripathi, and the payment of 1300 has been made by Sneh Tripathi. Okay, so Sneh Tripathi is going with card, and this is the card details. And just click on pay 1300. Skip saving card and success. Okay, so a payment of 1300 has been made by a person called as Sneh Tripathi. So since Pabbly Connect is integrated with Razorpay, let's have a look whether Pabbly Connect has captured the details. Oh yes, we do have the details. So as you can see, these are the details. Now, as you can see, here we have a problem. The payment amount is captured as 1,30,000, but if you may remember correctly, it was 1,300. So the problem here is we have added 2 extra zeros. Now the issue here is these 2 extra zeros are technically the decimals. The decimal point is not showing, and the system has read it as 1,30,000. So first of all, we actually have to trim these 2 extra zeros, and we will do it. Okay, but let's have a look at the rest of the details. So we have the email. So this is the email where we will be sending the congratulatory message or a confirmation message, and then we have the phone number. So this is the first name and this is the last name. Excellent. So we are going to begin with the first process, that is we actually are going to trim the amount. So in this action window, we are going to select the choose app as API by Pabbly. Okay, the action event is get, and we have to enter the endpoint URL. So let me just show you the endpoint URL. Okay, so I have added the endpoint URL. I hope you are getting what I'm trying to do here is I'm basically trying to trim the amount, okay, because we have this amount as 1,30,000, but the payment was made of 1,300. That is why I'm just going to remove these 2 extra zeros. We are going to remove these 2 extra zeros. And this is how you do it. You introduce one more action window. You introduce the action window, and inside the action window, you select API by Pabbly. Now, if you're not getting it, what the process is, just go with me, just bear with me. The action event is get, and this is the endpoint URL. You just basically add the endpoint URL. Okay, so where do I get the endpoint URL? That's your obvious question. Well, I will add this in the description box. Now, in case of the authentication, let's keep it as no authentication. And however, we have to set up the parameters. We click here, enter the term amount, and just select the value, that is 1,30,000, this one. Okay, so when I click on save and send this request, it will trim the amount to 1,300. Let me do that. Okay, so as you can see, the amount is 1,300. Excellent. So what's next? So now I'm planning to enter all this data into Google Sheet. Okay, so how I'm going to do that? So once again, I'm going to introduce one more action window. Now, when you click on this plus sign, you will have one more action window, and I'm going to select the choose app as Google Sheet. Okay. Now in the action event, I'm going to make it as add new row and simply just click on connect. Okay, so we are going with the new connection and simply just click on connect with Google Sheets. Okay, so these are the series of accounts I have, Gmail accounts I have, and I'm planning to enter my data in this Google Sheet. Okay, so this Google Sheet, that is Razorpay data, is present in this account. So I'm selecting this one. Now you're obviously thinking why the action event is add new row. Well, I will explain you later. First, let's confirm my choices. Let me just press allow. Let me just give access Pabbly Connect to my Google Sheets. Authorization successful. Excellent. Okay, so this is my Google Sheet, Razorpay data. Okay, and we have the same columns, first name, last name, email, payment, phone, and payment ID. So basically, it's just a copy of the same Google Sheet Razorpay 1300 data. Okay, so why the action event is add new row? So the idea is that we are going to fill the cells automatically one by one. First this cell will be filled, then this cell, then this cell, then this cell, then this cell, and this cell. all the cells will be filled one after the other. And when all these cells are filled, a new row will be created. That is why we have mentioned the action event as add new row. Okay, so first of all, we have to select the spreadsheet. Now here it is showing Razorpay 1300 data. Now that was the old sheet. Now we are going to work with a new sheet, that is Razorpay data. So that is why I'm just going to click here. And this is the sheet Razorpay data, and we have selected it. Now by default it is showing the select sheet as sheet 1. This is because there is only one sheet, that is sheet 1. Okay, so we have selected the sheet as sheet 1. So we are going with the rest of the things, that is the first name, the last name, email, payment and phone, and the payment ID. So basically all the columns that is present here is now reflected as fields. Let's start mapping. We are going to enter all the details that we have received from Razorpay into these fields. So to fill these columns and create a new row. I hope it is getting clear. Okay, so let's start mapping. We have the first name. Now, if you remember correctly, the first name was Sneh Tripathi, and this is something we have got from the first trigger. Okay, the first window. So this is the name Sneh Tripathi. Okay, the full name Sneh and Tripathi. So we are going to map that. Okay, so this is the first name, that is Sneh. So let me just map the first name. Okay, and we have mapped it. Then we have the last name. So let me just map the last name. Tripathi. Okay, we have mapped it. Then we have the email. So this is the email address. Okay, so we have mapped it. Then we have the payment amount. Now the payment amount can be found from the second accordion, because as you may remember, we had trimmed the amount from 1,30,000 to 1,300. So we click here and this is the amount, and we have mapped it. Then we have the phone number. Again, we are going to the first accordion, and if you remember, the phone number was this, and we have mapped it. Okay, so once the payment was completed, it also generated a payment ID. So this is a unique payment code. Okay, so this is the payment ID, and we have mapped it. Easy. So at this point, all I have to do is just click on save and send test request to send this data to Google Sheets. So let me do that. Okay, so the response is a positive one. So let's have a look. So we have the first name as Sneh, then last name as Tripathi. This is the email address, this is the payment, this is the phone, and this is the payment ID. Okay, so we have sent the data to Google Sheet. Now what we're going to do here is we are going to send an email to Sneh Tripathi to confirm, to assure him that his transaction was done. And I'm going to send the email from Zoho email. And this is how you do it. You introduce one more window, and this is again an action window. And in the choose app, I'm going to add Zoho mail. Zoho mail, this one. The action event is of course send an email, and simply just click on connect. We are going with the new connection, and simply just click on connect with Zoho mail. Okay, so the domain here is zoho.com. Okay, so that is why I'm just going to select zoho.com. Let me just paste it here. Okay, and let me just click on done. Simply just click on connect with Zoho mail. Okay, so it is trying to connect. Click on accept. Okay, authorization successful. Just press OK. Okay, I hope it is getting clear why we have mentioned the domain as zoho.com, because in my case it is zoho.com. Okay, so do it accordingly. Okay, so we have the account ID as Ashmit. Okay, so this is because the ID of this account is Ashmit. Okay, and 2 is basically the email address where we will be sending the email. And the email address was this one, Sneh Tripathi something. Let me just scroll down. Okay, and we have mapped it. So this is the email address where we'll be sending the email. And we don't have to do anything about the CCC or BCC. The from is basically your email address. Now, if you don't know your email address, which you probably do, this is the email address. I'm just going to copy this. Okay, in my case, this is the one, Ashmit@Zoho mail. I'm just going to copy this and I'm just going to paste it here. Easy. Okay, make sure that this is a static one, because we are not really going to change your email from where you are going to send the emails. Okay, so this is the email address where you will be sending the emails, and this is not going to change. So that is why I have pasted it. Remember this, I have pasted this email ID, not mapped it. This is something we have mapped. This is something we have pasted. This is something that will keep on changing. This is something that will stay static. Okay, so I hope it is clear. Okay, then we have the subject. The subject is payment received. Okay, and then the content type as HTML. The body will be something like hello Sneh. Hello, and let me just map that name. Hello Sneh. Thanks for the payment of, okay, so payment of 1300. Now the data of 1300 will be found here, 1300 INR. Okay, hello Sneh, thanks for the payment of 1300 INR. Now in case of receipt, we are just going to ignore this. Okay, at this point all you have to do is just click on save and send test request to send our mail via Zoho mail. So let me do that. Okay, so the status code, it is showing success. It is basically a very positive response. So let me just straight away take you to Sneh. Okay, so this is the email address of Sneh, and this is the message that he has received. Hello Sneh, thanks for the payment of 1300 INR. A very simple message. So what's next? Now we are going to create a new contact in Google Contacts, and after that we are going to create a label or a group and add that contact in this particular label. I hope it is getting clear. First, we are going to create a contact in Google Contact, and after creating a contact, we are going to add that contact to a particular label or a particular group. So first, we are going to add a contact. Okay, so in this action window, first we are going to create a contact. So let me just add Google Contact, Google Contacts. Now in the action event, how about we just create a contact and simply just click on connect. We are going with a new connection, and let me just click on connect with Google Contacts. So there are a series of Gmail accounts I have, and I'm going to work with this account, okay, because this account contains this Google Contact list. So I'm going with this account. Okay, let me just press allow. Authorization successful. Excellent. Okay, so we have these fields like first name, the last name, the gender, email work, and all those things. So we are going to start mapping one by one. So by now we already are an expert on mapping. So all I'm going to do here is I'm just going to map all these one by one. So we have the first name, then we have the last name, that is Tripathi. Okay, then we have the gender as male, or how about we keep it as unspecified, because there will be some females who would have made a transaction in Razorpay. So that is why I've kept the gender as unspecified. And the email work will be, or how about email home? No, let's keep it as email work as Sneh Tripathi. Okay, much better. Now we don't have any other data, but we do have the phone numbers. So again, we are just going to map the phone number. Okay, so it will be on work. Okay, so these are all the details. Okay, at this point, all you have to do is just click on save and send test request. Now you must be asking, what about these fields? So we don't have any data regarding these fields. Okay, so if you want more fields, make sure that in payment pages of Razorpay, you add more fields if it is possible. Okay, so let me just click on save and send test request to create a contact in Google Contact. Okay, so the response is again a positive one. So let's explore Google Contacts. Do we have Sneh Tripathi? So let me just refresh this. Yes, we do have Sneh Tripathi. So now the idea is that I'm going to add Sneh Tripathi to a particular group. And this is how you do it. You just go to Pabbly Connect and introduce one more window. So this is again an action window. I promise you this is the last window. Okay, so in the Choose app, we are going to select Google Contacts once again. Google Contacts. Now in the action event, how about we just make it as add contact to group/label. And just simply click on connect. And go with the new connection. Let me just click on connect with Google Contacts. Okay, so this is the same account. Okay, so it is asking me to confirm my choice. Let me just press allow. Authorization successful. Excellent. So we have the group. Okay, so this is the group that is Google Sheets data and all those things. So the idea is that I'm going to add it to a particular group. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is these are all the groups that is present in my Google Contacts. All the groups that is present here is actually shown here. This is because, so these are all the groups we have. Database 101, Google Sheets data, Jacksonville, all the groups that is present here is being reflected here. This is because Pabbly Connect is integrated with Google Contacts. So I'm going to create a new label, and the name of the label is let's say Razorpay data. Okay, and let me just click on save. So when you click on save, I can expect to find after clicking on refresh a new group that is Razorpay data. Okay, so I'm going to add the contact in this particular group. Now we have by default it is showing Darius Moravik. This is actually kind of wrong because we have created a contact called as Sneh Tripathi. So we actually don't want Sneh Tripathi. This is actually a static address. We want a dynamic ID. So let me just show you the dynamic ID. So this is basically the dynamic ID you want. So what I'm going to do here is, first of all, I'm just going to toggle this to the right, and then I'm going to delete it. And from the fifth accordion, I'm going to map the resource ID. Easy. Okay, so at this point, all you have to do is just click on save and send test request to add this person to this particular ID. Okay, so we have added Sneh Tripathi to this particular group. Okay, so this is the group, and let me just show you. Let me just refresh this. Okay, so as you can see, we have a new contact called as Sneh Tripathi in this particular group, Razorpay data. Excellent. So this was the whole process. Okay, now before you leave, let me just minimize all the windows one by one, and let me explain you the whole mechanism in a nutshell. So this integration actually went too long, okay, but it is totally worth it. So let me minimize all my windows. There are actually 5 or 6 of them. Okay, so we have minimized the trigger window. Okay, so this is the whole process in a nutshell. First you integrated Razorpay to Pabbly Connect, and then you have set up the API by Pabbly. This is because you actually want to trim the amount. The amount that is shown here is 1,30,000, but the actual amount is 1,300. So we actually had to trim 2 zeros. We did that, and after that you added all the data into Google Sheet. Furthermore, using Zoho Mail, you send an email to the payee, and after that you have created the contact of the payee in Google Contacts. Furthermore, you have added the contact to a particular group and label. So now there is a perfect flow of data between Razorpay, Google Sheets, Zoho Mail, and Google Contacts. So not just these apps, you can integrate ton of applications using Pabbly Connect.
Hey everyone! In this video, we are going to learn how you can automatically create contact in ActiveCampaign for your every new Razorpay payment. Here, Razorpay and ActiveCampaign are two very different applications, and there is no direct connection between Razorpay and ActiveCampaign. That's why we are going to integrate both of these applications with the help of an integration software that is Pabbly Connect. So that whenever a new payment is captured in Razorpay, Pabbly Connect will automatically create contact in ActiveCampaign at the same time. And you know what the best part is? This process requires no coding knowledge, and any non-technical person can also do this easily. So let's begin with an example and learn the whole process. Okay, so this is my payment page of Razorpay for this webinar COVID-19 third wave, and this is my contact list in ActiveCampaign. So here, whenever I'll make a payment here in the ActiveCampaign, Pabbly Connect will automatically create contact. Okay, so here in this particular section, I'm going to pay the payment. Okay, so here suppose Annie, and last name suppose Malhotra. Okay, and email ID Malhotra Annie 930@gmail.com. Okay, now here phone number, any random phone number. Okay, now pay rupees 150. Okay, so this is in test mode. Okay, so here card details, skip cards, and here the card number. So card number, I've added this card number. This is test card number, and any future date as expiry. Okay, so card holder name, suppose NEM and CVV. Okay, now pay rupees 150, skip saving cards, and this is loading. Okay, so this is demo bank page. Okay, so I'm going to make it as success payment. Okay, successful payment. So here success. Okay, so the payment is successful. Now let's have a check on this ActiveCampaign contact list. So here I'm going to refresh this list. Okay, so here it is Annie Malhotra, and this is the mail ID, this is the phone number. So we have successfully created contact in ActiveCampaign whenever a new payment is captured in Razorpay. Okay, so here how we did it. So to learn the process, let's type pabbly.com in the new tabs browser. So this is new tabs browser. Type pabbly.com. Press enter. Okay, so this is the site of Pabbly. Here you have to click on products and you have to click on connect. Okay, so this is a landing page of Pabbly Connect. Here you have to click on sign in. As I've already created my account, that's why I'm directly signing in. You can also sign up for free with the help of this sign up free button over here, and just in 2 minutes. Okay, so sign in. Okay, so this is my account, and here I'm going to click on connect access now. Okay, that's how you will reach to the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. And here you have to create the workflow with the help of this create workflow button over here. So just click on it, and here you have to name your workflow. So your workflow name could be anything according to yourself. So I'm naming it as Razorpay to Active Campaign. Okay, now click on create. And this is the name of your workflow. Here I would like to mention that I will add the link of this workflow in the description box. You can directly clone it and directly access it into your account. Okay, so whenever you click on create, these two windows will appear. This is known as trigger window and this is known as action window. You might be thinking, what is this trigger, action or trigger action window? So let me tell you, whenever we talk about automation in Pabbly Connect, it works on the concept of triggers and action. Trigger says when this happens, action says do this. Suppose in this use case, whenever a new payment is captured in Razorpay will be a trigger, and create contact in ActiveCampaign automatically would be action of this whole process. So here we are going to make a connection between Razorpay and ActiveCampaign with the help of Pabbly Connect. So here first we are connecting Razorpay with Pabbly Connect and then Pabbly Connect with Razorpay. Okay, so here in the trigger application, we are going to choose our trigger as Razorpay. Okay, so here type Razorpay and here is Razorpay. Okay, now here the trigger event are available and you have to choose according to yourself or according to your requirement. So my requirement is whenever a new payment is captured. That's why I'm selecting this. Okay, so whenever you will choose this app and trigger event, this webhook URL will arrive. Now this webhook URL will arrive and you have to connect our Razorpay with Pabbly Connect, and for that you have to follow these steps. Okay, so here I'm going to follow these steps and I'm going back to this Razorpay dashboard over here, and here what we are going to do, we are going to click on settings here, this one, and here we are going to click on webhooks. And here we are going to create a webhook, new webhook. Okay, add new webhook. So here I'm going to create a new one. So here this button, add new webhook here, and here webhook URL. So which webhook URL? Let me just show you this one. This is the webhook URL. You have to just copy it and you have to paste it there, and this is waiting for webhook response here. Okay, so here I'm going to copy and paste it here. Okay, now here not very interested in secret and not alert email. Okay, and here I'm going to add the active event as payment captured. So have a tick on it, and yeah, now create webhook. So create webhook, and we have successfully created webhook here. Now here in the Pabbly Connect, it is waiting for webhook response. Just click on it. Okay, now here in the Razorpay dashboard, I'm going to show you my payment pages. Okay, so here all are my payment pages. Now I'm going to make a payment on this webinar COVID-19 third wave. Okay, so just click on it, and here I'm going to show you, this is the page URL, so copying it, and here I'm going to paste it. Okay, so this is the payment page. Okay, so here I'm going to make a payment, and the payment name is, suppose, Shreya and Jen, email. Okay, and the phone number, any random one. Okay, now pay rupees 150, Okay, and it is a test mode. Okay, so I'm using a test card to pay the amount. Okay, so here card number. Okay, so I'm adding any test card number here. Okay, and any future date as expiry, and card holder name, suppose Shreya and J. Okay, and here CVV, any random one. Okay, now not to remember the card, and pay rupees 150. Okay, so it is a demo bank page, so I'm going to make the payment as a successful payment. Okay, now payment successful. Now let's have a check on this Pabbly Connect window, and here it is waiting for webhook response, and here we have got the details of recently done payment. Okay, so here it is captured, this one, and here all the details, that is the name on the card, and here the name of the customer or that user. Okay, so yeah, this is the mail ID, this is the phone number, so everything is visible. Now we have to send these details to our next application, that is ActiveCampaign. Okay, so here in the ActiveCampaign we are going to receive these details with the help of Pabbly Connect. Okay, so here in the next application we are going to choose our application as ActiveCampaign here. Okay, so here this is ActiveCampaign, and here in the action event I'm going to choose it as create or update create a contact. Okay, so here create a contact is the action event. Again, many more are available, you can use according to your requirement, so I'm going to use this one, create a contact. Okay, and here I'm going to click on connect. Okay, now here add new connection and this API key. So where are you getting this API key from? So what you have to do, you have to follow these instructions. Okay, and or you can simply click on this settings section. So I'm going back to this ActiveCampaign here. Okay, and here in this particular context settings section, this one, and here in this developer section, and here is the URL, and here is the key. Okay, so URL is you have to keep up to it only, like you don't have to copy this whole HTTPS or this slash, you just have to copy this particular ID, okay, or URL. So here in the Pabbly Connect window I'm going to paste the URL, paste it. Okay, now here you have to follow this instruction. Okay, you don't have to put that particular protocol. Okay, so here API key, I'm going to paste the API key. This is the API key. Let me just show you, this is the API key. Okay, so I'm just copying it and I'm going to paste it here in the Pabbly Connect tab in the API key section. Okay, now save your data or save your credentials. Okay, so here I'm going to click on save. And we have successfully connected our ActiveCampaign with Pabbly Connect. Now what we are going to do, we are going to fill these fields that are by default in ActiveCampaign. Okay, so we have to fill the email, we have to fill the first name, last name and phone number. Now I have just told you that we are sending these details to this action application. Okay, so here we have to enter the details, and for that we are requiring the details. So here suppose the email, so email ID, this is the email ID. Okay, so here in this particular section just click on it, and here in the drop down all the details will be visible. Okay, that's how we are going to do mapping. Okay, so here you can simply search for the email. So this is the email. Okay, so here you can enter the email. Now the first name, so let me just show you the first name. Okay, so this is the first name. This is the first name, and here in the drop down it will be visible. Let me just show you. Okay, so this is the first name. That's how we are going to do mapping in all the remaining fields. Okay, so the last name, let me just type last name. Okay, so this is Jen. Okay, and here the phone. So the phone number is basically, again we can map it. Okay, so that's how we have filled the details from the above window. That means this is our trigger application to our action application. Now I'm going to click on save and sentence request, and we'll see whether it has created the contact in ActiveCampaign or not. Okay, so this is save and sentence request. Okay, so we have received the response. That means we have successfully created a contact in ActiveCampaign as soon as the new Razorpay payment is captured. Okay, so here in this list, I'm going to go back on contacts. Okay, and here, yeah, this is Shreya Jain that we have just created in ActiveCampaign. Okay, so yeah, we have successfully connected Razorpay with ActiveCampaign with the help of Pabbly Connect. Now going back to Pabbly Connect and summarizing what we have done basically. Okay, so here in this ActiveCampaign, and this is Razorpay. Okay, so here what we have done basically, we have connected these two applications with the help of Pabbly Connect. First we have received the data from Razorpay to Pabbly Connect, and then we have sent the data from Pabbly Connect to ActiveCampaign. And we have connected both of them. And not just these two software, you can integrate multiple applications and automate your business with Pabbly Connect.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our channel. In this video, you are going to learn how to automate eBooks delivery on payments in Razorpay. So guys, let's see what is happening here. So we are receiving payment on Razorpay and we are delivering a file or an ebook from our Google Drive to the customer who have made the payment in Razorpay. So guys, now let's talk about the applications we are using. So Razorpay is an online payment gateway application by which you can create payment pages, link of payment pages, and connect it with your website or share it with your customers to receive the payments about any product. Alright, and Google Drive is a online cloud storage in which you can save your files, upload your data, and access that data from any device and from any location. Now suppose that you have written an ebook and saved here on Google Drive. And to sell that ebook, you have created a payment page here in Razorpay. So whenever you receive a payment, you want to send a copy of your ebook to your customer as an email, right? So to get this done, you have two ways. One way is whenever you receive a payment in Razorpay, you manually sort out the data of your customer and then manually compose an email for your customer and attach an ebook which you have in your Google Drive. So guys, this process can be very time consuming, repetitive and tiresome. So we have a better way for you. What if I tell you that as and when you receive a payment here in Razorpay payment page, a ebook of yours that you have in Google Drive get automatically shared with your customer as a new email. Yes guys, this can be done and this can happen by connecting Razorpay and Google Drive. But the issue is there is no direct connection or integration present between Razorpay and Google Drive. So to connect these two applications, I am using a software called as Pabbly Connect. So guys, Pabbly Connect is an automation and integration software, and the best part of it is that you will not require any coding skills or programming knowledge to make this connection between Razorpay and Google Drive. So guys, let me give you a demo on my screen of how this connection between Razorpay and Google Drive is going to work in real time. So guys, this is the payment page I have created for selling my ebook in Razorpay. So the name of my ebook is this, PHP for Beginners. This is the photo. And so this is my payment page. So now I am going to make a demo payment here in Razorpay payment page, and we will see in this Gmail account of my customer if he receives the book here or not. So I'm going to select my ebook from here and I'm putting the name as Naveen and the email, this is the email, this is the phone number, and I am going to pay the price. And from here I am going to select the payment method as debit card, and here I am entering the test card details and the expiry, the card holder's name, and the code. So now I am clicking on pay, and you can see this is just a demo bank page, so I am choosing success here. So you can see it is showing the payment is successful. Alright, so now we will see in the Gmail account if we have received something. So you can see we have received this email, and when I open this email you can see it has this book attached. So this is the same book that I want to send to my customer, and when I open this you will see an ebook that we have created. So this is the same ebook that I wanted to share to my customer. So this is how it is going to work. So now you guys are wondering how I managed to bring this email here in the Gmail account like this by just successfully giving the payment in Razorpay account. So let me show you the quickest and easiest steps by which you can also make this connection or integration between Razorpay and the Gmail account of your customer. So guys, these are the 3 easy steps by which you can also make this integration or connection between Razorpay and Google Drive. So step 1 is connect Razorpay to Pabbly Connect with the help of webhook URL. So in step 1 we are going to open Pabbly Connect and connect our Razorpay account with Pabbly Connect. Step 2 is collect the data from Razorpay in Pabbly Connect. So in second step we'll bring the data from Razorpay payment page to here in Pabbly Connect. Step 3 is send the same data in a new email from Google Drive. So in third step, we'll bring the collected data from Pabbly Connect to Google Drive and send a new email, right, from Google Drive. So let's switch back to our step 1 and open Pabbly Connect. So guys, first of all, open your browser and type Pabbly, that is pabbly.com. So this is the landing page of Pabbly. From here, come to this products and click on connect. Alright, so from here you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes by clicking here on sign up free button, which I have already done. So I'm clicking on sign in directly. So guys, this is the all apps section of Pabbly. From here, you have to come to this connect panel and click on access now. So this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. Alright, to start working here, you have to create these workflows. And to do that, you have to click on this create workflow button. Here you can enter any name to your workflow. So I'm giving it as Razorpay payments to eBook delivery by mail or email. Now I'm clicking on create. So as a workflow get created, you will find these 2 things, the trigger and the action. So Pabbly Connect work on these 2 things. The trigger says when this happens, action says Pabbly Connect do this. So as in our use case, the trigger would be a new payment in Razorpay and the action would be ebook delivery by email. So first of all, you have to click here on the trigger option, and then from the choose app, choose your application as Razorpay. So this is Razorpay. And then it will ask for the trigger event. So in the trigger event, you have to select this payment captured option. This is payment captured. Select this. So after this, it will generate this URL. So this is called as a webhook URL. So by using this URL, we are going to connect our Razorpay with Pabbly Connect. So just copy this URL from here and then go to your Razorpay dashboard. And from your dashboard, you have to go to the settings here. Click on the settings. So you will find this webhooks option when you click on the settings. So click on webhooks option. So here you can see from here we have these already pasted webhooks which are disabled. You can enable or disable these webhooks, and by this clicking on add new webhook you can add a new webhook. So I'm clicking here, and in this webhook URL field you can paste the copied webhook like this. After this you have to select this active events. So in the active events you have to select payment events, and you have to check this payment captured option. Alright, after this when you click on create webhook, your webhook will be saved successfully like this. Alright, so now it is showing in the Pabbly Connect waiting for the webhook response. So this means it is time for our second step. So let me show you what is our second. So our second step is collect the data from Razorpay in Pabbly Connect. So now we are going to bring the data from Razorpay here in Pabbly Connect. Let's do this. So here it is showing waiting for webhook response. This means we have to make another demo payment to bring the data from Razorpay to here in Pabbly Connect. So I am going to the payment page again, and in the payment page I am making another payment for this book, and now I am putting the name as Rashi, the email of Rashi, and the phone number, the email, the phone number, and I am clicking on pay. And here you can select the payment option. I am selecting debit card, and I am entering the test card details. I'm entering the other details of the card holder and their code, and then I'm clicking on pay. So here I'm selecting success, and you can see our payment is successful here. Now let's see in the Pabbly Connect if it has fetched or received some data or not. So you can see Pabbly Connect captured this type of data. Alright, so in this data you can see it have all the details about the payment like this: the customer's name, the email ID, the number, and the email ID, and all other things, right? So our second step is also completed. Now we are going to do one thing more. Now we are going to click on this action button, and here in the choose app you have to choose your application as filter by Pabbly. Alright, so this is filter, and now you guys are wondering why we are applying this filter. We are applying this filter because we want to send a particular type of file when we receive a particular amount of payment. So Razorpay can have multiple products, can have multiple payment options, and have multiple payment pages also. So we want, whenever a particular amount of payment is received, we want to send a particular type of file, right? So this is why we are applying this filter. And now in the select label you have to select from this Razorpay payment captured option. When you click here, you will find all this data that we already have received like this. Alright, so you have to go here and click on Razorpay payment captured option like this, and here you have to select the payment entity, notes, right? So this is the note, this is the name of our book. So you will find the name of your book in payment entity notes ebook. So when you select this, and then you have to select the filter type. So you have to select the filter type equal to only, and then you have to enter the value, and the value of this book is equal to the name of the book. So the name of your book is PHP for beginners. So you can just copy this, right? This is the name of our book. Just paste it here. All right. So when this payment entity nodes, that means the name of the book is equal to PHP for beginners, we are going to run this workflow and send a file. And after this, you have to click on this plus addition button also. And we are going to put another filter condition, that is about the payment amount. All right. So now in the entity event, you have to select, click here in the trigger option like this, and you will find the data that we have already captured. And from here, you have to select the amount that we have received. So the amount entity is this, select this. Now you guys are wondering why it is showing 25,000. The rate of the book is 250 here. But when you say here in the payment page, it is showing 250.00 or 0.00. So Pabbly Connect do not fetch this decimal point in this data. So that's why it is showing 25,000 here. You can see here also in this data it is showing 25,000. So do not worry about this. It is 250 only. It does not bring that decimal point. That's why it is showing like this. So in this filter option, click on this amount from here and make it equal to 25,000. So we are ensuring that when this book is selected and this amount of payment is received, then only we are going to send an email with this file attached to it. All right. That's why we have applied this filter. All right. Now it is time for our next step. So let me show you what is our next step. So our third and the last step is send the same data in a new email from Google Drive. So now we are going to send the data from Pabbly Connect as a new email from Google Drive. Let's do this. So in Pabbly Connect, click on this plus icon and from this action window, choose your application as Google Drive. So this is Google Drive here. And in the action event, you have to select share a file. So you can find share a file. This is the share a file option. And then click on this connect button. And from here, select this add new connection. And then click on connect with Google Drive. So here it will ask for the email ID by which you have created the Google Drive and saved your ebook. So select your email ID like this, and then it will ask for a few access which is completely safe. Click on continue. Alright, so authorization is successful and it is showing connected. That means we are connected with our Google Drive. So after this, these fields will open up and the first field is the file ID. So it is asking for the file ID. So when you click here, you will see a list of files. So these are the files that you have or I have in my Google Drive. So let me show you. So this is my Google Drive and here you can see I have these folders, and in this ebooks folder, let me show you, we have this file. Alright, and I have many more files in my Google Drive like this, you can see. So these are the same files you can find in Pabbly Connect also. So in Pabbly Connect, this file ID field, when you click here, you will find the list of all your files that you have in your Google Drive. So from here, I am selecting this file that I want to send, php for beginner.pdf. Alright, now it is asking for the email ID to which you want to send this file. So you can map the data. When you click here, and when you click on this payment captured, you will find the data of our customer like this that we have already received. So this is the same data that we have received in this step, you can see. Alright, so when you click here, you can find the email ID of your customer. This is the email ID, just click on it and we are mapped. After this, you can select the role or you can provide the customer the permission to do what he want to do with your file. So you can select it like can edit, can comment or can view. So I am selecting it as can view because I want my customer to just view my file. Alright, after this, when I click here on save and send test request, this file that we have connected will be shared as an email to our customer, and the customer's email ID is this. So now I am click here on save and send test request, and now it is showing this type of response. The drive permission, type is user, and the role is reader. So let me see in this Gmail account that we have mapped here. This is the account and it has received this email. So this is the email that it received just 0 minutes ago. That means in real time. And here it has this file that we want to send, PHP for beginner. Alright, so this is how it is going to work in real time. So let me give you a quick recap what we have done here. So first of all, in the trigger option, we selected the application as Razorpay. We connected Razorpay with the help of this URL. Then we captured the data by making another demo payment like this. And then we applied a filter to provide our customer a specific file when we receive a specific payment. And then we connected our Google Drive by which we want to share the file like this, and we are done.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our channel Pabbly. Today in this video we will learn how to automatically enroll student in SPY on successful Razorpay payment. Okay, so the idea here is you have created a course, okay, and now you are selling the course on SPY. Okay, so imagine as soon as the student has done the payment, okay, you have made a payment page for the students. Now on successful payment capture, you want to enroll that candidate as a student for your course on SPY. But the problem here is if you will follow the manual process, you have to first check if the payment has been done successfully or not. On successful payment, you have to collect the data of your student, okay? Then you have to come to your account on SPY. You have to manually enroll him as a student for your course. This process will be very long, which will kill your time unnecessarily. So to save your time, I suggest you to bring some automation here. You want something like, you have created a payment page on Razorpay, okay? Now the students will do the payment from here, and on successful payment done, automatically he will be enrolled as a student on SPY for your particular course. But here I have to face one problem. The problem is there is no direct integration or link between these two applications. So how I have performed the automation? Let me tell you. With the help of Pabbly Connect. Now you people will say, what is Pabbly Connect? So Pabbly Connect is an integration and automation software. What it will do, it will help us to integrate both of these applications together so that every time the student will do the payment, on successful payment done, he will be automatically enrolled as a student for the particular course on SPY. Amazing, right? Now let me tell you one more amazing fact. To use this software Pabbly Connect, you need not to be from a technical background. A non-technical person can also use this software very easily. Now let me show you a real-time example on my screen. Okay guys, as you can see on my screen, this is the payment page with the students will be seeing. Okay, this payment page will appear in front of the student and students will do the payment from here. Now as soon as the payment will be successful, automatically the student's name will be enrolled here for your particular course. So this is my account on SPY. Okay, here you can see students are enrolled for my course. Here you can see, here you will see the student's name will be appeared automatically as soon as you will do the payment in Razorpay for our student. Okay, so this is our payment page. Now let's do the payment for our on behalf of our student. Let me fill up the details of my student first. Okay guys, as you can see on my screen, this is the details of my student. The first name is Tina, last name is Manuel. This is the email ID tinamanuel@gmail.com, and this is the phone number. Now I'll make a payment, okay, on behalf of my customer. Let me enter the card details. Okay, let me do the payment. We are making the payment successful. Okay, so we have successfully done the payment on behalf of our student. Now let's go to our account on Spay and we will see if the candidate has been enrolled as a student for your course or not. Yes guys, as you can see, automatically as soon as we have done the payment, the student who is Tina Manuel has been automatically enrolled as a student for your course. Here you can see has been enrolled for the course. So guys, now you must be thinking how I have managed to do this process. As soon as the student has done the payment on successful payment, how automatically student has been enrolled as the for your course on Spy. Now let me show you the process for this automation. Okay guys, before we start with the process, let me tell you 3 easy steps of integration as you can see on my screen. Step number 1 says log into Pabbly Connect. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is we will log in into our Pabbly Connect account. Okay, then step number 2 says integrate Razorpay with Pabbly Connect with the help of webhook URL. So a webhook URL will be generated in our Pabbly Connect account, through which we will integrate Razorpay with Pabbly Connect. Now, why we are integrating Razorpay with Pabbly Connect? Because guys, we have created the payment page on Razorpay where the students will do the payment, and on successful payment done, they will be enrolled as a student for your course. Okay. Now, step number 3 says make a payment in Razorpay. If payment failed, send email. Okay, guys. So there are 2 options. Whenever the student will make the payment can be successful or payment can be failed. So if the payment fails, we don't want you to lose any customer, because we know how important customers are for the business. So if the payment fails, automatically we will send an email to the student that your payment has not been successful, and we are adding the link of the payment page in the email. So the student will directly click on the link and he will reach to the payment page and he can one more time do the payment. Okay, and if the payment succeeded, automatically the candidate will be enrolled as a student for your course in Spy. Okay, now let's start with the process. Okay guys, so to start with the process, you have to first open your browsers, come to the search engine, and here you have to search for Pabbly. Type Pabbly, remember, Pabbly. Okay, now you can see this is the website page of Pabbly. What you have to do next is come on product, and you can see all of the 5 applications offered by Pabbly. Today we are using Connect, so I'll click on Connect. Okay. So we have reached to the landing page of Pabbly Connect now. An offer is going on. You must go and check. Okay. Now for the first time users, if you can see a green button at my right corner which says sign up for free. So guys, you have to click here and you can create your free account, completely free account in just 2 minutes, because I am already logged in. So I'll click on sign in. I wasn't logged in, so let me log in. Okay, once again, you can see all of the 5 applications offered by Pabbly on my screen. As you know, today we are using Connect. So come on Connect and click on Access now. Let it load for a second, please. Okay, now we have reached to the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. This is how the dashboard looks. Okay, you can see here different workflows are made. Now we have to create a new workflow. So for that, you can see a blue button at my right corner which says create new workflow. You have to click this and a mini box will emerge in front of you. Now you have to name your workflow, this particular workflow which we'll be making today. We have to name this workflow. So let me name the workflow, please. Okay guys, as you can see on my screen, I have given the name to my workflow as the application's name which I'll be integrating in this workflow. Okay, so you can name the workflow anything, just remember it, the name you should remember afterwards also. Okay, so now I'll click on create. And as you can see, we have entered the workflow. Here we will be performing the process or steps of integration. Okay, now you can see here I have given the title name. It is showing on the top. Now let me tell you one more thing guys, the workflow which we are making today, okay, I'll add the link of the same workflow in my description box. So you can click on that link and you can directly clone the same workflow into your free Pabbly Connect account. So don't forget to go and check. Okay, now here something is written, we have to first read it. Trigger when this happens, choose your first application trigger. Action, do this, choose your next application action. Now you people must be thinking, what is this trigger and what is this action? So let me tell you, trigger is happening of an event and action is the response to it. In this case, the trigger event will be payment captured or payment failed. Okay, and accordingly, according to the payment, if it is captured, we will be sending the course details, the course PDF file to our customer, or our customer will get enrolled in our course. Or if the payment will fail, the response will be they will receive a the email regarding that your payment has been failed, and we will provide them with the link so that they can repay. So you understood, trigger is happening of an event and action is the response to it. Okay. Now let's continue with the process. We have to first choose our trigger event. We have to choose our first application. So for that, you have to click here on your first application, come to the search field, and here you have to search for Razorpay. So our first application to integrate with Pabbly Connect will be Razorpay. So I'll be searching Razorpay. Okay, now a new field of trigger event has emerged in front of me. If I'll click this arrow, I can see various trigger events. Okay, now I want to choose payment captured. Okay, so this is my particular trigger event. I'll choose this. And now you can see, guys, a webhook URL has been generated in front of me. Now I'll tell you what the webhook URL will do and how it will help us to integrate Razorpay with Pabbly Connect. But before that, guys, read the description, read the instructions, what it is given. See, reading the instructions is very important. Why I'm telling you this? Because when you will read the instruction, you need not to follow any other tutorial. You can just simply read the instruction and follow the steps, and you can create your workflow completely by your own without any help. Okay, so let's read the instruction first. Log in into your Razorpay dashboard and navigate to settings, webhooks. Click setup webhook, copy the webhook link above and paste it in webhook URL field. Select payment capture from active event section. Okay, so let me tell you practically what we have to do now. First, we have to log in into our Razorpay account. So let's go to our Razorpay account. Okay guys, so this is my account on Razorpay, as you can see on my screen. Now let me show you the payment page which I have created for this workflow. If come to the left corner here, you can see some options. Come to the payment pages, click here, and here you can see various payment pages. Okay, now for this particular workflow, I've created this payment page, core PHP programming. Let me open it for you. Okay, so here are the details of the page. Let me copy the page URL and open it in my new tab so we can see the payment page. Okay, so guys, customers will be seeing the payment page exactly this way only. Here you can see the amount of 350 has been added. So this shows that this this course is for worth rupees 350. Okay, now we will do the payment on behalf of our customer, but before that, guys, we have to integrate Pabbly Connect with Razorpay with the help of webhook URL. So for that, what you have to do first, come to the left corner, come down. Okay, come to settings, click on settings. Here you can see 4 options are given at your top. Click on webhook. Okay, now we have to add a webhook here. Okay, so for that you have to go to your right corner. Here you can see a blue button is given which says add new webhook. Click here and the format of webhook will open. Now what you have to do, go back to your Pabbly Connect account, copy the webhook which has been generated, come to Razorpay and simply paste it here. Simple. Now leave this header secret. Alert email will be already filled. Now this is important. We have to choose the active event. So first active event will be payment captured and second active event will be payment fail. Okay, so we are choosing both these events. Why? Because first we will be using router, so we are using both of the condition. One will be payment captured. If the payment will be captured, then the person or the customer will be enrolled in the course, or if in case the payment will be failed, so automatically he will receive an mail regarding that your payment is failed, and we will provide him the link so that he can repay. Okay, so here we will be choosing both of the events. Okay, now we have chosen both of the events. You have to simply click on create a webhook. So you can see webhook saved successfully. This is our particular webhook. Okay, now we'll go to our payment page. This was our payment page. Okay, and here we will do the payment on behalf of our customer. and we will see if the data of this customer will get captured in Pabbly Connect. So here you can see the status. It is showing waiting for webhook responses. So now we will do the payment, and as soon as we will do the payment in our Razorpay account, automatically the data of our customer will be captured here. Okay. So you have to select the course. The amount will remain the same. Okay. And we will select the first name. This is our first name. Let me edit the email ID. Okay, as you can see the details on my screen, the name of my customer is Sam John. This is the email ID, Michael Karis, and phone number. Okay, now I'll make the payment. I'll make the payment on behalf of my customer. Okay, so this is a test card, guys. Okay, here I'm taking as payment failure. I'm not taking as payment success. I'll click on fail. So we will see if the payment will be failed. What we will do. Okay, here you can see the responses has been captured of the customer in Pabbly Connect successfully. Here you can see the payment has been failed. The status is showing failed. Okay, here you can see amount. Okay guys, the amount adds 20 automatically. It removes the decimal automatically, so we have to correct it. I'll show it to you afterwards how you have to correct it, don't worry. Okay, and you can see the rest of the details here: the name of our customer, the email ID of our customer, the contact of our customer. Okay, so we have successfully integrated Razorpay with the Pabbly Connect. Now we will hop on to our next step. Okay, for that, come down, come to your choose next application, come to the search field, filter, search for filter. Okay, click this. Okay, now we have to add a filter here. We have to add a condition. Okay, so let me tell you what will be the condition. Select your entity, click on this arrow. Okay, now select the name of your course. So the name of my course is Core PHP Programming. Here you can see I'll select the name of my course in the entity, then equals to, and in the value I'll copy the name of my course. So this is the name of my course. I'll copy it as it is and I'll paste it here. Okay, now the condition says the name of our course is Core PHP Programming equals to Core PHP Programming. Okay, so of course this condition is true. We are telling the course name is equals to the course name. Okay, now we will add one more condition here. For that you have to click this plus sign, come to the event entity, and here you have to search for the amount. So the current amount, it is showing 35,000. It has removed the decimal, so you have to do the same. Okay, this is our amount. Okay, we'll edit this amount afterward, don't worry. You have to just enter the amount, the current amount which it is showing right now, equals to 35,000. Okay, so this condition is also true again. Okay, so let's click on save and send test request now, and we will see if the conditions are true. Yes, conditions, both our conditions are true. It is showing success. So we have successfully put the filter in our workflow. Now we will hop on to our next step where we have to correct the amount which is given 35,000 here. We have to take it back to the original value. Okay, so for that, come down, click on the plus sign. Okay, let it load. Come to the search field of next application. Okay, and here you have to search for number formatter. As you can see on my screen, I'll click this. Now I'll choose the action event. So action event works same as the trigger event. If you'll click this arrow, you can see the various action event here. Now I want to choose this particular action event, spreadsheet formula. So I'll choose this, and now I'll click on connect. Okay, so here we have to add the formula. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to first map the data, map the amount. Guys, mapping the data is nothing but just if you'll click this field, you'll receive a what you say, scroll down. Okay, the scroll down will automatically appear in front of you. Now if you click this scroll down, you can see the responses down here. These responses are the same responses which are captured above by Pabbly Connect here when we integrated Razorpay. So this option of mapping data is given to you by Pabbly Connect because whenever you are required to fill up the fields like here in the filter or here in the number formatter, you need not to go up again and again, then search for the data, copy it from here, then come down and paste it. Simply you can map the data. How? You have to click the field and the scroll down will appear automatically. Now I'll search for the amount. This is the amount and I'll divide it by 100. Okay, so when we will divide it by 100, automatically the original value will emerge. Okay, now I'll click on save and send test request and we'll see what is the result. The result is completely positive. You can see the original amount of 350 has been emerged in front of me. So we have successfully corrected our mistake of the amount. Okay, now we will move on to our fourth step. Okay, where we have to put the router. Why we are putting the router, guys? Because we have to put two conditions. If the payment will be captured, that will be one condition, and if the payment will fail, so it will be second condition. So whenever we have to put two conditions in any workflow, we have to put a router. So here also we will be putting a router. For that you have to click this plus sign. Okay, come to your next application and here you have to search for router. Okay, as you can see on my screen, I'll click this. Okay, now here you can see route 1, route 2. So we'll rename the routes according to our workflow. Okay, so first name of our route will be payment captured. As you can see on my screen, I'll update this. Or let me first take payment failed, because we have failed the payment in our above step. So first let me take payment failed, and in the second route I'll take payment captured. Okay, I'll update this as well. So we got both our routes. Now we have to perform the steps one by one in each route. So first we are taking payment failed. So for that you have to come to set filter and action setups. Click here. Okay guys, so a mini window will emerge in front of you. Automatically this filter will appear in front of you. So we have to first put a condition here. That's why a filter has appeared. So come to your select level, click here, a scroll down will appear in front of you. Now we have to put this in event, the payment failed, and we have to make it equal to payment failed. So we have to make this condition true. So search for payment failed. Here is the payment failed. Here is the event. Okay, I'll choose this, and now I'll add the value. I want this this value where it is written payment.failed. I'll write as it is in the value box. So you can see we have put in the select level the event as payment failed equals to payment failed as it is. So you know this condition is true. So we will just test. We will click on save and send test request and we will see what are the responses. Okay guys, you can see on my screen the responses are positive. The condition it is showing true, of course, because we have taken payment failed equals to payment failed. So we have put the filter here. Now we will come to our next application. We have to mail the person if the payment fails, if any customer is doing the payment and if by case the payment fails. So automatically we want a mail should be sent to the customer. So for that we have to integrate Gmail here. For that you have to click the plus sign here. Come to your next application and here you have to search for Gmail. As you can see on my screen, I'll click this. and now a new field of action event has emerged in front of me. So I'll choose the action event. For that, I'll click this arrow and I'll choose the action event, which is send an email. I'll choose this and now I'll click on connect. Okay, so it is asking me for two options now, add new connection, choose existing connection. So I'll click on add new connection and now I'll click on connect with Gmail. Okay, I'll enter with this particular account, Ashirai. So I'll click this. And now guys, Pabbly is asking me for my permission. So your data is completely safe and secure with Pabbly. You need not to worry about your privacy and you can freely press continue. So I'll press continue here and I've been successfully authorized in, as you can see on my screen. Now I have to enter the required field. The first field is asking me for the recipient number. So what we have to do, we have to simply map the value. We'll search for the value. How? We'll click on this field and a scroll down will appear in front of you. Now I'll go to the responses of Razorpay and here I'll search for the name of my customer. So the name of my customer was Sam. The first name was Sam, and let me put the value, the last name also, which is John. So I'll put the last name also, John. Now I'll come to the next field, which is recipient email address. So I'll map the recipient email address in the same way. I'll go in the responses and I'll search for the recipient email number, email ID. Okay, so this is the recipient email ID, Michael Karas 481. So I'll map this. Now the sender's name. So the sender's name will be Ashirai. Okay. Sender's email address. Let me give the email address. Okay, so this is the sender's email address. Okay. Now reply to email. Okay, I'll leave this reply to email. I'll come to the email subject. Now let me put the email subject, what the customer will receive. Okay, so this is the email subject. I have written this, oh, you could not complete your registration for, and I'll map the course name. Let me search the course name. Okay. Course. Okay. So this will be the subject the customer will see. Okay. And now finally I'll write the email content here. So guys, remember the content you will be writing here, the customer will receive the same content on their email ID. So you have to write the content very carefully. So let me write the content. Let me edit the content. Okay guys, as you can see on my screen, this is the email content I have wrote. Now, what are these BRs and hyphens? So here you can see in the description it is written, enter the email content. You can create HTML content from here. So you can click this. Okay. And automatically this will open. So you can copy the content here and it will automatically convert into HTML content. Okay. So this is in the HTML content, or else I have opened another website, Word to HTML content. Here you can see this is the normal format I have written and it has converted into HTML. It's a very simple thing. You can directly Google it, Word to HTML, and the first site which appears, you can open it directly. Okay. Now I have to map the name here. So I'll map the name in front of hello. I have to map Sam and then I have to map John. Okay. So I've mapped the name. Okay. Now I'll come down. Now I have to map the course name. So here I'll map the course name. Core PHP. Okay. Now I have to edit the link also. So this is the link. Okay guys. So instead of this, I'll go back to my Razorpay account. And this was the page URL which we have copied and opened. So I'll copy this once again. I'll go back to my Pabbly account and here I'll paste it. Okay. So this is the link. Please feel free to contact us on this. Any discussion, start learning, growing. Thank you, Ashirai. Okay. So we have successfully entered the content here. Okay, guys. And let's see the other fields which we have filled here. Okay, email subject. Oh, you cannot complete your registration for course. Let me map the course name here also. Okay, so this is the course name, Ashirai. This is the email ID, Michael Karas to Sam. John. We will map the last name also here. Okay. So we have successfully filled up all the details. Now I'll click on save and send test request. Let it load. We'll see the responses if they are positive or not. Yes, the responses are completely positive. You can see here the mail has been sent to our customer. Now let's go to our customer's email ID and we will see if the customer has received any mail or not. Okay guys, as you can clearly see, a mail has just arrived from Ashi Rai, which the subject says, oh, you could not complete your registration for course core PHP. Here you can see the message which we have typed. Hello Sam John. You tried to join our course core PHP programming but could not complete your payment for this course on time. Now you can get immediate access for this course by completing your payment using below link. Now I'll click on this link and automatically the link will appear. The page of Razorpay payment will appear in front of the customer. So guys, you have seen how successfully this integration has worked. Our first router has worked when the payment is failed. Now we will add the second router when the payment will be captured. Okay, so let's go back to our Pabbly Connect account. Okay guys, so the next step, the next router is payment captured. So we will enter this router, set filter. Okay. Now the filter condition has appeared in front of you. So now we have to select the select label here and we have to enter the value and we have to match the condition if the condition will be true or false. Okay, so once again under the header select label, we have to search for the event which is payment failed. Okay, this is the event payment failed equals to, this time we will enter in the value payment dot captured. Okay, so this time we are entering payment captured. Why guys, why we have entered the value as payment captured? Because we have already set our first router when the payment will be failed, and now this is the second router where the payment will be captured. So the chosen event was payment failed and we are making it equal to payment captured. So of course this condition is false. Now we will click on save and send test request and we will see, yes, it is showing us the error. It is showing that condition is false. Of course we know. Now we have to come to our next step. We have to click on this plus sign and now we will integrate Spy with it. Okay, now why we are integrating Spy here? Because we have created the course in our platform Spy where we want to enroll our customer, our current customer. So as soon as the payment will be successfully done, automatically the customer will be added on our account Spy where we have created the course. Okay, so for that we have to put first we have to integrate Spy here to create the customer. So you have to search for Spy, as you can see on my screen. I'll click here and now a new field of action event will emerge in front of you. Now if you click this arrow, you'll see the various action event. I want to create a learner right now. Okay, as soon as the customer will do the payment, automatically I want Spy should create a customer or a learner in the particular account. So I'll click here. Okay, I'll click to connect. Now it is asking me for the API key and the subdomain. So let me tell you from where you can get the API key. Let me take you to my account on Spy first. Okay guys, as you can see on my screen, this is my account on Spy. Okay, now we have to search for the API key. So for that you have to come to the left corner. You can see here various options are given to you. Now you have to click on integration. Okay, and click on third party. Okay, so these are the third party application. Here you are seeing Google segment picker. Okay, so come down and you will see Pabbly Connect option for Pabbly Connect here. Okay, in front of it you can see the API key. So this is the API key. What you have to do, copy it, go back to Pabbly Connect. Okay, and here you have to paste it. Simple. Now subdomain, enter your Spy subdomain, log into your Spy account, navigate to setting, domain, under the default domain, example this, skip this and Spy portion of the URL and get your subdomain. Okay, so let me tell you from where you can get the subdomain. Come back to your Spy account, Now come down to settings, okay, and here you can see the default domain is given to you. Copy it, come back to Pabbly Connect and paste it here. Now here in the description it is written we have to remove this and we have to remove spy.com. So I'll remove spy.com and I'll just put Pabbly Connect here, okay. That's why guys, reading description is very important. See, I was also not knowing from where the value should be get, so I have read the description, and just by reading the description I went to the area where I can find the value, okay. So here I have successfully submitted the API key and the subdomain, and I'll click on save. So now we have successfully been connected in, guys, okay. Here I have already put up the value. You can see the email ID we have mapped, the Michael Karas, okay, you know how to map the email ID. Then I have mapped the full name, Sam John, again you know how to map, and I have mapped the number here, okay. Now the password, you don't have to do anything about the password. The password will be mailed by Spy only when the customer will successfully pay. Now I'll click on save and send test request. And we will see the responses. Let's see. Yes guys, the customer has been created under the name of Sam John, and this is the email ID with his mobile number, okay. Now we have to perform one more step, okay. We have to, one more time we have to integrate Spy. Why? Because right now we have created a customer. Now I want this particular customer to be enrolled in the the particular course we are providing, okay. So we have to perform one more step, and we have to for one more time integrate Spy to enroll our customer, okay. So for that, click on the plus sign, come down to your next application, search for Spy here, okay. Now a new field of action event will emerge in front of you. If you'll choose this action event, you can see the action events in front of you. Previously we have chosen create learner. This time I'll choose enroll learner to my course. So I'll choose this particular action event, okay, and now I'll click on connect. Okay, again two options are showing in front of you: add new connection, choose existing connection. This time we'll click on choose existing connection because we have already integrated Spy account above, okay. So I'll choose existing connection, and now I'll click on save, okay. Now it is asking for the two required fields. First it is asking for the email ID, so I'll map the email ID of my customer. I'll search for the email ID. Here it is, Michael Karas. Now I'll search for the course name, okay. Okay, so to see the course name, we have to go back to our page Spy, okay, account on Spy. Come to the content, click on content here at the left corner, click on courses, okay. So this is the particular course we are providing to our customer, core PHP programming. I'll click this, okay. Now I'll go to pages. Here 4 options are given to you. I'll go to pages, and here you have got the course page URL. So I'll simply copy this, go back to our Pabbly Connect account, and I'll paste it here. Good. Now I'll click on save and send test request. And we will see, yes, the status is successful. Here you can see the status is showing successful. So we have successfully done our steps. We have successfully integrated Spy with the router when the payment will be failed and when the payment will be captured. Now let's go to our Spy account, back to our Spy account, okay. And here let me show it to you if our customer has been added as or enrolled as a learner in this account or not. Okay guys, so what you have to do, go back to details, okay, and let me show it to you from where we can get the, okay, here it is showing 3 learners. Let me show it to you. Here at the left corner you can see here the option for learners are given, and here you can see Michael Karas has been added, Sam John, the name of our customer is Sam John, this is the email ID, and assigned by Pabbly. So you can see guys, successfully we have enrolled our customer, okay. Now let me tell you one more thing, the workflow we have made today, okay. I will add the link of the same workflow in my description box so that you can go to the description box and you can click the link and you can directly clone the same workflow into your free Pabbly Connect account. So guys, don't forget to go and check the link. Okay.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Pabbly, and in this video you are going to learn how you can connect Razorpay application with Telegram application. So suppose that you are selling any product online and you're receiving the payments of that product via Razorpay, and as and when you receive a payment you want to inform about it to your team which is present in a group in Telegram. So here let me suggest you an automation technique which is going to make this task super easy for you. And this is how it is going to work, guys. As and when you are going to receive a payment via Razorpay, a message will be delivered to your team about this payment that you received along with the product name and the payment details on Telegram group automatically. Okay. So here we are using Pabbly Connect to make the connection between Razorpay and Telegram. So with the help of this automation, you don't have to manually copy paste the data of the payments you're receiving via Razorpay and then compiling a message one by one for every payment and send it to your team in Telegram. So it is going to save your huge amount of time and energy and improve your productivity as well. So now let me show you how you can create this automation. So the first step to set up this automation, guys, is that you have to log in into your Pabbly Connect account. And for that, you can check the link that we have pasted in the description for you, from where you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. And it will provide you 100 free automation tasks for every month. Okay. So after signing up, you can log in and reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect here like this. And on this page, you have to start setting up this automation by creating a workflow. So to create a workflow, you just have to click here on this create workflow button. And here you can give any suitable name to your workflow. So let me fill the name here. So I have given the name to this workflow as on receiving payment via Razorpay, send message on Telegram automatically. Okay, now you can click here on this create button and you can see your workflow getting created here like this. Okay. And on this page, you will find these two things, the trigger and the action. So this automation is going to work on these things. So the trigger is the happening of any event and the action is the response to the trigger. So in our case, the trigger would be receiving of payment via Razorpay, and the action to that trigger would be to send a message about this payment that you have received to your team on Telegram. Okay. So first of all, you have to set up your trigger here. So from this choose app field, select your trigger application, which is Razorpay. This is Razorpay, guys, select it. And now in the trigger event, you have to select payment captured option. So it will trigger this workflow when the status of the payment is changed to captured. Okay. And it will give you this webhook URL, guys. So with the help of this URL, you can fetch the data out from any external application to here in Pabbly Connect. So with the help of this only, we are going to fetch the details of a demo payment that we are going to make via Razorpay payment page. Okay. So to make the connection, to set up this webhook URL in Razorpay, you can follow these instructions written here. Let me show you how you can do this. So first of all, you have to copy this webhook URL from here. Okay. Then you have to go to your Razorpay dashboard, and here on this left hand side panel, you will find the settings option. And on the settings page, you will find this webhooks tab right here. Click on webhooks. And here you have to set a new webhook by clicking here on this add new webhook button like this. And here on this webhook URL field, you have to paste the webhook URL that you have copied from Pabbly Connect like this. Okay. And from this active event section, you have to check this payment.captured box. Okay. Just check on it and click on create webhook, and you will see that a webhook is saved successfully. Okay. Now, as you have copied this webhook URL from here, it started showing this waiting for the webhook's response. So this means now you have to do a test submission, or you have to make a demo payment in Razorpay so that we can capture the data of the payments here in Pabbly Connect, and with the help of that data only, we are going to move forward in this automation. Okay. So I'm going back to my Razorpay's dashboard, and from here I'm going to click on payment pages, and from here I'm going to open a payment page of any product that I'm selling. So this is a social media marketing tutorial we are selling. So I'm opening this page URL from here. I'm copying the page URL, and this is the payment page link of Razorpay for this product. Okay.
So here I'm going to put the customer details like the name. So let the name be Neeraj Tiwari. Okay, this is the amount, and let me fill the email of Mr. Neeraj. Okay, and the phone number. Now I'm going to click on pay here, and you can see that if we are in test mode, so I'm selecting test card details here. So I'm entering the test card details to make the payment. I'm putting the expiry date, the card holder's name, and the code. Okay, and I'm clicking on pay, and you can see the bank page. This is a demo bank page, and I'm clicking on success here, and you will see that the payment will be successful. Okay, so you can see the payment is successful here. Now let's check in Pabbly Connect if we got the data of this payment, and here you can see it's waiting for the Webhooks response. Now in this response received section, you can see we got the details of the demo payment captured like this. Okay, so it will show you the details of the card or the customer like this. Okay, so these are the details we received. Okay, now we want to add this person, we want to send a message to our team about this payment that we have received via Razorpay. But guys, I want to send a message for a specific product. Okay, so if you want to send a message to your team on selling of a specific product, you can apply a filter here. Or if you want that for every product that you are selling on Razorpay, a message should be delivered, so you can connect here Telegram. So to connect your Telegram here, you have to click here on the Actions tab, and from this choose app field you have to search for Telegram bot. Okay, this one, right? And in the action event you have to select send a text message or a reply. Okay, so it will send a text message or a reply with markdown support. Okay, now you can click on connect, and from this window select add new connection, and here it will ask for a token key. So guys, first of all, now you have to reach your Telegram application, and then you have to create a bot. You have to follow these instructions written here to get this token. Okay, so let me show you how you can do this. So this is my Telegram applications dashboard, and here is a group in which my team is working, Team Pabbly. And here I'm going, from the search bar, I'm going to search for bot father. So when you search for bot father, you will find this bot father with blue tick. Select this, and here you have to type a message which is /new bot. Okay, type here /new bot and click enter. Okay, so we are trying to create a new bot here, so it will you will receive this reply, all right, a new bot. So how are we going to call it? Please choose a name for your bot. So now you have to give a name to your bot. So I'm giving the name as from or let's say Razorpay. Okay, so now it has given us this reply. Good. Now let's choose a username for your bot. So, and it must end in bot. For example, Tetris bot or Tetris_bot. So now you have to give a username to your bot. So I'm giving the username as Razorpay _1_bot. Okay, and you can see a new bot is created here, and you will find this API token written here. So you have to copy this API token like this, and then you have to paste this API token here in this token field like this. Okay, and when you click on save, you will be connected with Telegram. Okay, so you can see we are getting connected with Telegram. Right now guys, you have to go back to your Telegram, and you can see your bot created here from this link. Okay, and guys, you have to add this bot in the group in which you want to send the message. So right now I cannot show you this, but you can add this bot in your group easily with the help of your mobile device or smartphone. So let me do this. Let me add this bot in this group. Okay, so guys, I have added the Razorpay bot in this group, you can see, And now in Pabbly Connect, it is showing us this thing, the chat ID field. So here you have to enter the chat ID of the group in which you want to send the message. So you will find the chat ID from Telegram application. When you open your group, you will see in this search bar this link, and from this link, after this hashtag, you will find this code written here like this, a string of numbers written here. So you have to copy this string of numbers from this dash sign, okay, like this. And you have to paste this string of numbers here in this chat ID field like this, okay. So this was our chat ID. And now in the text message, you have to put the message that you want to send to your team. So let me type the message here. So guys, I have typed the message as this. You can see, hey team, we just received a new payment from Razorpay. The customer name is, the customer email, and the payment amount. So I'm going to map these three things from this above step, from this Razorpay step in which we have captured the data of the payment like this, of a demo payment like this. So here we got the details of the customer like this, and the payment amount is this. But in the payment amount, you can see we got these two extra zeros here. As you can see, when we have made a demo purchase, it is showing the 1,000 rupees as the payment. But after decimal, we got the two zeros here, which is captured here in Pabbly Connect without the decimal point. So it is showing us two extra zeros. So we can correct this data with the help of a feature by Pabbly, which is called number formatter. So click on this plus icon and another actions tab will open up. And from here, you can select number formatter by Pabbly, okay. And here I'm going to select spreadsheet formulas as the action event. So you will find the spreadsheet formulas option here. Okay, then click on connect. And here I'm going to map the label in which we got the amount details. So in the first step, we got the amount details in this label. You can see in this payment entity amount label. So I'm going to map this label here. So when you click on the formula field, you will find this Razorpay option. Click on it and you will find the details, okay. And from here, map this amount label, and I'm going to divide this by 100 so that we can remove two extra zeros. So I have put here up slash and typed 100. So this is a division formula you can use, okay. Now click here on save and send test request, and you can see we got the exact amount that we have received, which is 1,000 rupees. So the two extra zeros are removed, okay. So when you map the things like this, the two extra zeros will be removed every time when you receive such kind of payments, okay. Now we are done setting up this Telegram thing here, and now let me map the details in this message that I want to send. So I am clicking here, okay. So it is not showing us the data here because I have applied another step in between. So for that, let me connect it again with the existing connection option. Okay. So now let me map these details here in this message. So for the customer name, you can you just have to click here in front of customer name, and from this Razorpay step in the drop down, you can find the customer's name in this data you have received in the first step. So you can map the name from here only like this. And for the payment amount, just use this second step, number formatter, by which you have corrected the amount. Okay, this is the amount details, right? And you can disable or enable the notifications for this message in the group. You can make it yes or no. Okay, I'm making it yes. For the link previews, we are not sending any links, so you can leave this column here as no. Okay, now let's check our connection, if our connection with Telegram is working fine or not. So I'm going to click on save and send test request here, and a new message will be delivered here in this team Pabbly group. Okay, so I'm clicking on save and send test request, and let's see what happens. And you can see we have received a new message in our group. Okay, let me show you. And this is a message. Hey team, we have just received a new payment from Razorpay. This is the customer name and this is the payment amount. Okay, so this is how it is going to work in real time, guys. And we are done setting up this automation. So let me give you a quick recap what we have done here. So first of all, in this actions, in the trigger section, I connected Razorpay. Okay, and with the help of this URL, I fetched the details of a demo payment that we have done from Razorpay like this. And after that, I connected number formatter to correct the amount that you are going to receive from Razorpay like this with the help of this formula. And after that, in the actions tab, I connected Telegram bot, and we created a bot there and added it in the group. And with the help of this chat ID of the group, I connected with the group and typed the message that I want to send and map the data. And guys, when you map the data like this, what will happen in real time, whenever you got a new payment, this data is going to change accordingly with the new data, and a new message will be delivered here with this with the corrected details, with the name of new customer and the new payment amount. Okay, so that's why it is necessary to map the data. And guys, you have to set up this automation. You have to make the connections and map the data only once. After that, you don't have to do anything manually. You don't have to even come to Pabbly Connect. After that, as and when you are going to receive any payment from Razorpay, you will receive a message here in the group you have in Telegram automatically. Okay. So, and the good part is you can use this same workflow that I have just created, because I'm going to paste the link of this same workflow in the description so that you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly.
So in this video, we will learn how to set up Webhook in Razorpay for capturing the payment details. So a lot of users were facing issues while adding the Webhook URL in Razorpay. So in this video, I will tell you in a step-by-step guide that how you can add the Webhook URL in Razorpay and capture the payment details in an application just like Pabbly Connect. And also after doing it, we will create a simple but amazing automation between Razorpay and WhatsApp. So in this automation, whenever we will receive, the trigger of this automation will be receiving of payment in Razorpay account, and the action will be instantly sending the WhatsApp message to the customer who actually made the payment on our Razorpay account. Now how we are going to do this? To know this, you have to come with me to my screen. So first of all, we will go to our browser and search for Pabbly, pabbly.com/connect. And after reaching to the landing page of Pabbly Connect, by clicking on sign up free, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. Or if you already have an account, just click on sign in. So I will click on sign in and sign in to my own Pabbly Connect account. After signing in, we will reach to this all apps page of Pabbly. Here we have to click on access now below Pabbly Connect. After clicking on access now, we will reach to the Pabbly Connect's dashboard. Now in this dashboard, we have to click on create workflow and give this workflow a name. For example, I would like to name my workflow as Razorpay to WhatsApp and click on create. Now we can see that our workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we have 2 different windows. First one is trigger window, second one is action window. So triggers and actions are basically those 2 concepts, those 2 principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with the trigger window. So the idea here is, first we have to know, we will learn in this video, is how to add the Webhook URL in Razorpay. So using the Webhook URL, we will get the details of new event, new payments or any kind of event from Razorpay in Pabbly Connect instantly. And after that, using Pabbly Connect, we will send the details of that payment and the details of the customer, and we will send a WhatsApp message on their new payment to the customer instantly. So let's begin with our process. So here in trigger window, in choose app, we will search for Razorpay. Razorpay it is. And after that, in trigger event, from the drop down, we can see there are lots and lots of trigger event over here. Out of which, we will select payment captured. That whenever we will capture a payment in Razorpay, we want to get those details in Pabbly Connect. After selecting the trigger event, Pabbly Connect gave us a Webhook URL. Now we will use this Webhook URL to make the connection between Pabbly Connect and Razorpay. So just copy this Webhook URL from here, copy it from Pabbly Connect, and now how to add the Webhook URL in Razorpay. So you can basically follow the help text given below over here. So first of all, go to the dashboard of your Razorpay account, and after reaching the dashboard, on the left side we can see several options. And out of all of these options, we will scroll down, and at the bottom side we have an option named as settings. Click on settings. Now as we click on settings, here we have 4 options: configurations, webhooks, API keys and reminders. So just click on this webhooks option over here. And then as you can see, right now I don't have any Webhook URL in my Razorpay account. So on the right side, we will click on this add new Webhook button and we will add the Webhook URL. So here appears a dialog box in front of us. And the first thing it asks us is the Webhook URL itself. So the Webhook URL, which we have copied from Pabbly Connect, we have to paste the same webhook URL over here. Then it is asking us for the secret and alert email. So both of these fields are not mandatory, so we will be ignoring these fields for now. And at last it asks us for the active event. So active event is basically the event for which we want Razorpay to send the data. Like for example, I want Razorpay to send the data whenever it captures a new payment. So though, according to our requirement, we can see the active event. So I want to receive the data of whenever I capture a new payment in my Razorpay account. So I will select payment.captured as an event. So whatever event, or if we select multiple events in this active events, Razorpay will send the data to Pabbly Connect using this webhook URL. Razorpay will send the data to this webhook URL for all of those events. So I want to receive the data only if the Razorpay account captures a payment. So I've selected payment capture. Basically, you can select the events like order paid, invoice paid, subscription pause, play, resume, all of these things. You can create a workflow. You can create an automation in Pabbly Connect and add the webhook URL and get those details from your Razorpay account in Pabbly Connect using this webhook URL. So after selecting our active event, just click on create webhook. And that's it guys. We have successfully added the webhook URL in our Razorpay account. It is that easy. Now our Razorpay account is now connected with Pabbly Connect, and every time we will receive a new payment is captured in our Razorpay account, details of that payment will also be captured, or the data of that payment will also be received in Pabbly Connect workflow. So here in Pabbly Connect workflow right now we can see it is showing us waiting for webhook response, which means Pabbly Connect is waiting to get the data of new payment from Razorpay. So let's do it. We are going to make a test payment on our Razorpay account. I'll go to payment pages. I have this payment page of mine. Let's copy the URL of this payment page, go to a new tab and open this payment page. And then we will make a test payment because right now I'm in the test mode of my Razorpay account. So we'll select the codes, a name, for example, dummy name, email address, for example, this is a dummy email address. And after that, let's enter the mobile number. So let's enter a dummy mobile number as well. So suppose we want to send a WhatsApp message to this mobile number. Whenever we receive a new payment, we want to send this customer a WhatsApp message whenever a customer makes a payment. So this is the mobile number. After that, let's click on Pay. Let's enter the details of a test card over here. And we can see that the payment is done. We have successfully received a new payment on our Razorpay account. Now, because we have connected this Razorpay account with Pabbly Connect and the event was payment captured. Now, as we capture a new payment, details of this payment will also be captured in Pabbly Connect. Let's get back to Pabbly Connect. And yes, in Pabbly Connect, we have received some response. And the response is of the event of payment.captured. So Razorpay captured the payment and sent the detail using the webhook URL to Pabbly Connect. So when we will scroll down, we will find that the test payment which we have made just now, these are the details of that same test payment. We have the same email address, same phone number, same course, same name of the customer, and email address and phone number once again. Which means the step 1 of setting up this automation is complete. Till now, we have successfully learned how we can add webhook URL in our Razorpay account and receive the webhook response in Pabbly Connect. Now, after that, guys, I must be telling you as a bonus in this video that how you can connect or add Razorpay as an action step in Pabbly Connect, like how you can get the API keys of your Razorpay account. Now to do so, just as a bonus, we won't be creating any kind of automation workflow right now in this video. We'll just scroll down, come to our action window, and we will choose for Razorpay over here. So after selecting Razorpay, in the action event, for example, you want to create a link. So we will select the action event as create link. So create payment link is the action event. Click on connect and select add new connection. Now here in Pabbly Connect, to connect your Razorpay account in the action step, we require the key ID and key secret of our Razorpay account. Now the question arises how you are going to get the key ID and key secret. Now to get these details, just once again go back to your Razorpay dashboard. From the left side, scroll down and come to settings option over here. After clicking on settings to add the webhook, we went to webhook section, but to get the API key on the right side, we have API keys section. Just click on that API key section and here you can see that there is an API key which I have generated in my Razorpay account. So guys, there is one very important thing that whenever you generate this API key, just copy it and keep this API key safe and secure in some place or some document. Because when you generate a new API key, only then you can get the access of this new API key ID and key secret. After removing it, after getting it, after accessing it once, you can't access this API key and API secret. So I will just click on this regenerate test key. So because I can't access to my API key once again because I haven't stored those API keys somewhere secure, we have to basically regenerate the API key the next time we want to use it. So just click on this regenerate test key button, and here it is asking us role key. So if you want to deactivate the old key immediately, or if you want to deactivate the old key in 24 hours. I want to deactivate the old key immediately. So I'll select it and click on OK. Now after that, we can see the key ID and key secret of our Razorpay account API keys. So either by clicking on download key details, you can download it and keep it secure, because this can be accessed only once over here in the Razorpay account. So just copy this key ID from here, go to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. After that, from the Razorpay, just copy this key secret, go to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here, and then just click on save. And that's it. We can see that using the API keys, you have connected your Razorpay account in Pabbly Connect. So in this video, we have completed that how you can add the webhook URL in Razorpay, and also guys, how you can connect your Razorpay account, how you can access the API keys of your Razorpay account. So here just click on OK, and now you can see that it is an alert message which says you are sure you have saved the key details. This is the last time we will show you the key secret. Click on OK, and that's it. Now we can't access it. If you want to generate a new key, just click on here. So in this way, you can connect the Razorpay step in the action. But in this video, we are not going to create any kind of payment link. We want to send a WhatsApp message. So I will click on this delete step button over here. And now we will add the WhatsApp step. Just click on this add action step button, and we will learn how to send a WhatsApp message to the customer whenever they make a payment on Razorpay. So let's search for WhatsApp Cloud API. WhatsApp Cloud API it is. So we are using WhatsApp's official API, that is WhatsApp Cloud API, to send the WhatsApp message. In action event, we will select send template message, click on connect and select add new connection. Now here we have to connect our WhatsApp Cloud API account. And to make this connection, we require the token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. Now you will get all of these details in the app dashboard page of WhatsApp Cloud API. So let me go to WhatsApp's app dashboard page, just a second. And here it is. Now guys, basically I have already created, because I have created my own WhatsApp Cloud API account. That's why I can easily access the temporary access token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. I can enter these details over here and make the connection. But if you haven't created your own WhatsApp Cloud API account yet and you want to send the WhatsApp message using the Cloud API, then we have a separate dedicated video on that, on how you can set up your own WhatsApp Cloud API account. And the link of that video will be in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can create your own WhatsApp Cloud API account and know how you can do this. So you can refer to those videos. So guys, after creating your account and after reaching to this app dashboard page, here we have the phone number ID, WhatsApp business account ID and temporary access token. So you can copy the phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID from here, add it in Pabbly Connect this connection window, and after adding it, it also asks us for the token. So the token which we get on this app dashboard page is a temporary access token, which means this token will expire every 24 hours. But don't worry guys, there is a way by which you can generate a permanent access token, and you can add that token and make the connection permanent. So in the help text below, it says enter system user generated permanent token as explained here. So here we have the hyperlink. Just click on that hyperlink and we will see that we will reach to a page on our forum. And at this page, you will find all the details regarding WhatsApp Cloud API, how you can set up your account, how to generate a permanent access token, and other details as well. So you can refer to this page, there's a forum page, and you can generate the permanent access token. After generating the token, just enter it over here and click on save to make the connection between WhatsApp Cloud API account and Pabbly Connect. If you have already made the connection, like I have already made the connection, then that's why I will select existing connection and click on save. After making the connection, it is asking us, the first thing it asks us is the template name. Now here you must be thinking, what are these templates? So templates are basically some predefined WhatsApp messages which we have created and which we want to send to a customer who made the payment. So guys, we have to actually create a message template which we want to send to our customers in WhatsApp Cloud API, and then we have to get those templates approved from Facebook, or should I say Meta. And after the approval, we can use that template message to send the WhatsApp message. So in the drop down below, you can see a list of all the templates which I have created in my Cloud API account can be seen over here. If you want to create your own template, just go to this app dashboard page, scroll down and come to step 2. And here at last in the step 2, you will see a hyperlink. Just click on it and you will reach to the message template page of WhatsApp Cloud API. So at this page, you will find the list of all the template messages which you have created in your WhatsApp Cloud API account can be seen over here. If you want to create your own template of your choice, by clicking on create message template button, you can do that. And we also have a dedicated separate video on how to set up WhatsApp or how to create WhatsApp template messages and what are the features it offers. And the link of that video will be in the description box below. So the template message which we are going to use in this video is named as payment update. So let me search for that template. So this is the template, payment update. So this is the kind of WhatsApp message as you can see here in the preview section, which I want to send to my customer who makes the payment. So in this message guys, after hello, I wanted to add the name of the customer. But the name of the customer will be keep on changing for every new payment and every new message. So the name of the customer will be a dynamic text which will be keep on changing. So to add these kind of dynamic text in our video or in a WhatsApp message basically, so we have added these kind of body fields in our template message. So here in body section, you will find after hello, I have added a number 1 in double curly braces. This is basically a body field, a variable. So to using this, we can add these kind of dynamic text in our WhatsApp message. So after hello, we wanted to add the name, and after that, this message says, this is a confirmation that we have just received your secure online payment amount, and this is the amount. So we have added another body field, another variable over here, because the amount of the payment for every payment will also be keep on changing if I am selling multiple products and collecting the payment for multiple amounts or multiple products. So the amount is also a dynamic text. Don't hesitate to contact us with any questions or concern. Thank you, regards. So this is the kind of WhatsApp message guys which I want to send. So payment underscore update. We will select this template over here. Payment underscore update. So after selecting the template of our choice in our Pabbly Connect workflow, the language code and template ID are automatically detected. We don't have to make any changes over here. And then it is asking us for the recipient mobile number. So here in the recipient mobile number field, we have to basically add the WhatsApp number of the customer. So the customer has entered the WhatsApp number on the payment page while making the payment. And we have received the response of that payment, details of that payment in Pabbly Connect using the Webhook URL, which we have added in our Razorpay account. So this is the number of the customer, the mobile number, the WhatsApp number of the customer, which they have added. So we have to basically map the same WhatsApp number entered by customer on the payment page over here in this recipient mobile number field. And the process of mapping is very simple. Simply click on this field, and from the drop down below, from the responses of Razorpay, we can see we have received all the responses. We can see the responses which you have received from Razorpay can be seen over here. And out of all of these responses, select the response of phone number entered by the customer and map it. After mapping the recipient mobile number, it is asking us for body field 1 and body field 2. So guys, in our template message, as we saw just few minutes ago, we have added 2 body fields. So in place of body field 1, we wanted to add the name of the customer, and in place of body field 2, we wanted to add the amount of the payment. So we have received the name of the customer and also the amount of the payment from Razorpay in Pabbly Connect. So we will also map the same data over here. Just click on this field, and from the drop down below, from all the responses of Razorpay, select the response of the name of the customer. This is the name, map it. And then just map the amount for which the customer made the payment. So we will scroll down. Okay guys, the customer made the payment of rupees 500. So here we can see that the customer made the payment of rupees 500. But guys, we will notice that the response which we have received for payment is of rupees 50,000. This is because that Razorpay sends the data using the Webhook URL, and that response does not include the decimal point. So it does not support the decimal point. That's why it has eliminated the decimal and also included the zeros after the decimal. Now guys, we have to basically change this data. We want to change this 50,000 into 5,000. Basically, we want to remove last 2 zeros from this response. Now to do so, we will just scroll up And before the WhatsApp Cloud API step, we will just click on this Add Action Step button over here. We will scroll down and we are going to use a feature of Pabbly Connect, that is number formatter. After selecting number formatter by Pabbly, in the action event from the drop down, we will scroll down and we will select perform math operation. Click on connect. So you basically, to remove the last two zeros or to add the decimal after last two zeros, we just have to divide this complete number of 50,000 which we have received by 100. We just have to divide this complete value by 100. So what we are going to do, we are going to map this response of 50,000, the amount of 50,000 over here, and then we are going to add the comma and add 100. So here in numbers section, we just click here from Razorpay responses, select the response of amount. After that, add a comma and enter 100 because we want to divide it by 100. Then in the operation section, just select divide over here and then click on save and send test request. And we will see that now we have received the correct amount of rupees 500. And now we are going to map this response of 500 over here in this body field too. But before, let's reconnect our WhatsApp Cloud API account. This is important because we have added some new data in the previous step. Now to map that data, we have to reconnect it. And after that, we'll just click here. Now we can see the responses of number formatter as well. And out of all of these responses, select the response of 500 and map it. And after mapping the response, just click on save and send test request. After clicking on save and send test request, we can see that we have received a response over here. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. This response shows, guys, that a WhatsApp message with a selected template is sent on the number which the customer has entered on our Razorpay payment page. So let's check the WhatsApp account. We'll go to WhatsApp. And yes, guys, we can see that here we have received a WhatsApp message on that customer's number, which says hello dummy name, means the name of the customer who made the payment. This is a confirmation that we have just received your secure online payment. Amount 500. So same amount for which the customer made the payment. Don't hesitate to contact us with any question or concern. Thank you, regards. So guys, this is basically the same template message which we have created, which we have selected in WhatsApp Cloud API. So now guys, we know that we have successfully created this automation, and in this automation, we have learned how to add the webhook URL in Razorpay or how to get the API key of our Razorpay account. And after adding the webhook URL, we have just created a simple automation, a basic automation using Pabbly Connect that whenever we receive or we capture a new payment in our Razorpay account, instantly send a WhatsApp message to the customer who made the payment. So that's it for today's video, guys. Thank you.
So in this video, we will learn how to send WhatsApp messages for Razorpay payment. Now suppose guys, you are a business owner who is using Razorpay as a payment gateway to collect payments from your customer. Now guys, suppose you want that whenever you receive the payment, you want to send a WhatsApp notification to your customer. Now guys, you can automate this process, and the trigger of this automation will be receiving of payments on Razorpay, and the action will be sending the confirmation message on the successful payment to the same customer who made the payment. Now how you can set up this automation by yourself? To know this, you have to come with me to my screen.
So first of all, we will go to a browser and search for pabbly.com/connect. And after reaching to the landing page of Pabbly Connect, by clicking on sign up free, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. Or if you already have an account, just click on sign in. So I will sign into my own Pabbly Connect account. And after signing in, you will reach to this all apps page of Pabbly. Here, just click on access now below Pabbly Connect. After that, we will see that we have reached to Pabbly Connect's dashboard. In this dashboard, just click on create workflow and give this workflow a name. Now, I want to name my workflow as Razorpay to WhatsApp and click on create. Now we can see that a workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we have two different windows. First one is trigger window, second one is action window. So triggers and actions are basically those two concepts, those two principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with our trigger window. So the idea here is, first we have to get all the details and the data of new payments which we are receiving on our Razorpay account in Pabbly Connect. Then after that, using Pabbly Connect, we will send the WhatsApp message to the customers who actually made the payment. Now guys, here in trigger window, in choose app, we will search for Razorpay. Just select Razorpay. And after that, in trigger event from the drop down, select payment captured. Just select it. After selecting our trigger event, Pabbly Connect give us a webhook URL. Now using this webhook URL, we will make the connection between Razorpay and Pabbly Connect. Just copy this webhook URL from here and follow the help text given below over here. So after copying the webhook URL, just go to your Razorpay account's dashboard. So this is the dashboard. And on the left side, we can see several options, out of which there is the option named as settings. Just click on settings. And after that, after clicking on settings, just click on this webhook section to reach this webhooks page. And then on the right side, you can see there is add new webhook button over here. Just click on it. And here a dialog box appears in front of us. And the first thing it asks us is the webhook URL. Now here we have to paste the same webhook URL which we have copied from Pabbly Connect. Just paste it over here. The secret key and alert emails can be ignored and we will directly move to active event. So here in active event from this list, we have to select payment.captured because we want Razorpay to send the data for every new payment it captures to Pabbly Connect. And after that, just scroll down and click on continue. Now we can see that we have successfully connected Razorpay with Pabbly Connect using this webhook URL. After making this connection, guys, what we have to do, we have to make a test payment on our Razorpay payment page so that we can capture the details of this new payment in Pabbly Connect. Now to do so, I'll just go to payment pages section of Razorpay, and this is a payment page which I have created for online PHP course. Just copy the URL from this page, go to a new tab and paste it over here. And then let's enter the details of a dummy customer and make a test payment. So from this drop down, we'll select this payment. The product price is 499 rupees. Then it is asking us for the full name. So here in full name, I'll just enter the name of a dummy user, for example, dummy name. This is the name of the person who is making the payment. After that, let's enter the email address as well. This is the email address of the customer who is making the payment, and at last the mobile number. Now here guys, it says your WhatsApp number with country code like this. So we have to enter the mobile number. We have asked our customers to enter the mobile number with country code and without plus sign. So we will enter the mobile number in the same format. Let's enter. And that's it. After entering the mobile number, just click on pay. Let's make the payment using the test card in Razorpay. Just use the test card. This is the card number. This is the expiry, cardholder's name, and CVV. Just a second, the expiry date is wrong. And that's it. Just click on pay. And the payment is done. Now we can see that just now we have successfully made a test payment, a dummy payment on our Razorpay payment page. And because we have connected Razorpay with Pabbly Connect, we will see that the details of this payment which we have made is now captured in Pabbly Connect as well. So let's go to our workflow. And yes guys, here in Pabbly Connect, we can see that we have received some response. And in this response, we will see the details of the payment which we have just now made. So we will scroll down and here we can see all the details like the name of the product for which the customer made the payment, the name of the customer who made the payment, the email address, the mobile number of the customer, also the amount of the product as well. So here we have the amount of the product for which the customer made the payment. But guys, here you will notice that the customer made the payment. We made the test payment for 499 rupees. But the response which we have received is of rupees 49,900. This is because guys, while sending the data, Razorpay doesn't support the decimal value. That's why as you can see, it has eliminated the decimal and added the last 2 zeros as well in this response in this value. So first we will be correcting this amount value and then we will send the WhatsApp message. Now to correct this amount value, we just have to divide this complete number by 100. And we will do that by using a feature of Pabbly Connect, that is the number formatter module. So just scroll down, come to this action window. And here in choose apps, just search for number formatter. After that, in action event from the drop down, select perform math operation. Click on connect. Then we have to enter the numbers. So what we have to do, we have to map the response of amount which we have received from here over here. And guys, the process of mapping is very simple. Simply click on this field and in the drop down below, we can see all the responses which we have received from Razorpay can be seen over here.
And after that, from this drop down, select the response of amount and map it. Then just add a comma, and we want to divide this number by 100. That's why we have added 100 over here. Then after that, in operations, from the drop down, select divide and click on save and send test request. And now we can see that we have received the correct amount for which the customer made the payment. After doing this, now what we have to do, we want to send the WhatsApp message to the customer as a confirmation. And we will be using WhatsApp Cloud API in this video to send the WhatsApp message. Just click on this Add Action Step button at last, and here in Choose App, search for WhatsApp Cloud API. WhatsApp Cloud API it is, just select it. And after that, from the drop down from Action Event, select Send Template Message. Click on Connect and select Add New Connection. Now here guys, we have to connect our Cloud API account with Pabbly Connect. So because guys, I have already created my Cloud API account, that's why I have the details of my Cloud API account like the token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. But if you haven't created your WhatsApp Cloud API account yet, don't worry guys, we have a separate dedicated video on that too. And the link of that video will be in the description box below. By referring to that video, you can set up your own WhatsApp Cloud API account and use it. And after creating your account, you will reach to this app dashboard page of WhatsApp Cloud API. And in this page, you will find everything which is required to make the connection, like the temporary access token, phone number ID, and WhatsApp business account ID. So just copy this phone number ID from this page and then go to the connection window of Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. Then copy the WhatsApp business account ID, go to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. Then it is asking us for the token. So here the help text below token says enter system user generated permanent token as explained here. Now guys, the token which we get on this app dashboard page is a temporary access token, which means this token will expire every 24 hours. But don't worry guys, there is a way by which you can generate a permanent access token which will never expire. Now here in Pabbly Connect connection window, the help text says enter system user generated permanent access token, and here you have the hyperlink. Just click on this hyperlink and it will take you to a page on our forum. And at this page, you will find everything which is required to make the connection, like everything related to WhatsApp Cloud API. How you can set up your account, how you can generate the Cloud API key, the permanent access token, and everything. You can refer to this page if you have any queries. And after generating your permanent access token, just enter it over here and click on Save to make the connection. I have already made the connection, so I will select my old existing connection from the drop down and connect it. Just select this connection and click on Save. And that is it guys. We will see that our WhatsApp Cloud API account gets connected with Pabbly Connect. After making the connection, the first thing it asks us is the template name. So guys, you must be thinking, what are these templates? So templates are basically some predefined WhatsApp messages which we want to send to our customers. Now guys, to send WhatsApp messages using WhatsApp Cloud API, first we have to create a template message in Cloud API, and then we have to get that template approved from Facebook, or should I say Meta. And after the approval, we can use that template message to send WhatsApp message to our customers. So here in the drop down below template name, you can see a list of all the templates which I have already created and got approved in my WhatsApp Cloud API account. If you want to create your own template, just go to your app dashboard page and here scroll down to step 2. And at last you can see a hyperlink. Just click on it and in the new tab, you will reach to the message template page of WhatsApp Cloud API. And at this page, by clicking on this create message template button, you can create a WhatsApp message template of your choice. If you don't know how to do it, we have a separate dedicated video on that too. And the link of that video will be in the description box below. You can refer to it to know how you can create your WhatsApp message template and what are the features it offers. And at this same page, you will find a list of all the templates which we have already created and got approved on our WhatsApp Cloud API account. So out of all of these, the template which we are going to use in this video is named as payment_update. So let me search for it. Payment_update. So this is the kind of WhatsApp message which I want to send to my customers. This message says, hello Akash, means the name of the customer who has made us the payment, from whom we have received the payment. This is a confirmation that we have just received your secure online payment. Amount, so we will be mentioning the amount for which the customer made the payment. Don't hesitate to contact us with any questions or concerns. Thank you, regards. So guys, this is the simple kind of basic message which I want to send. So here guys, you will notice that the amount of the payment for which the amount which I am receiving and the name of the customer will be keep on changing for every new payment I receive or every new WhatsApp message which I send. So every time I will be receiving the details or the payments from some new person, some new customer, which means the name of the customer and the amount is basically a dynamic text which is going to be keep on changing. And to add these kind of dynamic text in our WhatsApp message template, we add some numbers in double curly braces like this. So this number is basically a variable, a body field. Now to add the dynamic text in our WhatsApp message template, we add these body fields. Like after hello, I have added a body field 1 and we will be entering the name of the customer in place of this body field in our Pabbly Connect workflow. Then this is a confirmation that we have just received your secure online payment. Then after amount, we have added another body field, the body field 2. So here just select this template message in Pabbly Connect, that is payment underscore update. Payment underscore update. Just select it. After selecting our template, the language code and template ID are automatically detected. We don't have to make any changes over here. Then the next thing it asks us is the recipient mobile number. Now here guys, we have to enter the WhatsApp number of the customer to whom we want to send the confirmation message. So we have received the WhatsApp number of the customer from Razorpay. So we'll just scroll down to Razorpay response and we can see that this is the number which the customer has entered. So we have to actually map this same number, same response over here in this recipient mobile number field. So just click on this field and as we all saw, the process of mapping is very simple. From the drop down from the responses of Razorpay, select the response of the mobile number of the customer and map it. So this is the response, just select it and map it over here. After that, it is asking us body field 1, body field 2. So as I shown you, we have created two different body fields in WhatsApp Cloud API template. And in place of body field 1, we wanted to add the name of the customer. So in this field, we will be mapping the name of the customer. Just click here and from the drop down from the responses, select and map the name of the customer. Then it is asking us for the body field 2. And in place of body field 2, we wanted to add the amount of the for which the customer has made the payment. So using number formatter, we have corrected the amount for which the customer made the payment. Just select and map this response over here. And after entering all of these details, all of this data, just click on Save and Send Test Request. After clicking on Save and Send Test Request, we can see that we have received a response over here. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. This response shows that a WhatsApp message with the payment confirmation is sent on this number, the same number which the customer has entered on our Razorpay payment page while making the payment. So let's check the WhatsApp account. We'll go to WhatsApp. And yes guys, here we can see that we have received a WhatsApp message. This message says, hello dummy name, means the same name of the customer which customer has entered on the Razorpay payment page. This is a confirmation that we have just received your secure online payment. Amount of $4.99, the same amount for which we made the payment. Don't hesitate to contact us with any questions or concern. Thank you, regards. So guys, this is the same template message which we have created in WhatsApp Cloud API. This means guys, the automation which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. Now after setting up this automation, we will just get back to our Razorpay account and we will be making a test payment once again. So let's close this. We'll go to Razorpay payment pages section and let's make another payment over here. And this time we will enter some details of some other dummy customer. So let's select the product. The amount is the same because it's the same payment page. Let's enter the name as test name. So this is the name of the person. Okay, so test123 name. So let's give this name to the customer. Then email address, let me give it an email address as well, a dummy email address, and at last the mobile number. So with country code, we will enter the mobile number of the customer and click on pay. Let's enter the test card details once again for the one last time. Don't save my card details under CVV. Okay, so we have basically made the wrong CVV. Just let me enter the correct one. And that's it. We can see that just now we made another successful payment on our Razorpay account. We have received a payment on our Razorpay account. And as we receive this payment, instantly, automatically we will see that a WhatsApp message is sent to the number of the customer who made the payment. Let's go to WhatsApp. And yes guys, here you can see that we have basically entered the same number, and in this number we have received a WhatsApp message which says hello test123 name, and we have the rest of the template message which we have created with the amount of the payment. This means guys, the automation is working absolutely fine, absolutely perfectly fine. We have now, every time we will receive a new payment on our Razorpay account, instantly, automatically a WhatsApp message will be sent to the customer who made the payment regarding the confirmation. So not just these applications guys, you can basically integrate plenty of other applications using Pabbly Connect. And guys, one more important thing. You will find the clone link of the same workflow in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can clone the same workflow into your own Pabbly Connect account and use this workflow for free.
Guys, in this video, you will learn how you can sell your Excel files or Google spreadsheet files automatically. So guys, here we have created and designed an automation for selling your files like Excel files or Google Sheet files. And here we have used a form, an order form, to take the orders from our customers for purchasing the files, and as and when they are going to make the order, the payment link of that order will be generated and will be sent to that customer on the email automatically. And after that, whenever the customer is going to complete the payment, the files will be delivered to the customer via email automatically. So all this is going to happen automatically without any manual intervention. So it will save your time and improve your profits. So guys, we are going to set up these automations without any coding, super simply. So let's begin. To set up this automation, we are using Pabbly Connect, which is an automation tool, and this is the landing page of Pabbly. And I have pasted the same link in the description as well. So from here, you can sign up for free and you will get free automation tasks every month to test and run your automations. Okay, so you can sign up right now from the given link, and after that you have to sign in and you will see the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. So this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect, and from here you have to click on this create workflow button to set up the workflow. Here you can give any suitable name to the workflow. After that, click on create and your workflow will load up and you will find these kind of modules in your workflow, the trigger and the actions. Okay, so our automations are based on these two things only, the trigger and the action. So trigger is that event which is going to start the workflow, and the action would be the consequences or the responses towards the trigger. So here guys, to sell Excel files and the spreadsheet files, I have created this workflow, and here in the trigger I have connected with Jotform application because we have created the order form using Jotform only. And the trigger event would be a new response. That means whenever someone is going to make the order by submitting the form, this workflow is going to trigger. So to make this connection with Jotform, we have used this webhook URL given by Pabbly Connect. And for making this connection, you just have to copy this URL and reach the dashboard of Jotform. Here you have to open the form settings. This is the form builder. Click on settings. Under settings on the left hand side, you will find integrations tab. Click on it. And here you will find this webhooks option. You can search for it. And guys, here you have to add a integration. So our integration is already up and running. Let me remove this, or let me edit this integration to show you. So when you open the webhooks tab, you will find this add webhook field available here. And here you have to paste the webhook URL that you got from your workflow. And then you have to click on complete integration and your integration will be ready. Okay. So after that, click on finish. And here guys, after making this integration, it will start showing waiting for the webhook connections response. So this means you have to perform a test submission. Test submission means you have to manually fill that order form, and the submission details will be captured here like this, and the submission details will be captured here in this response section. So let me show you that. Let me recapture this response. I'm going to click on yes, and here you can see this is how it will start waiting for the response. Now let me open the form again. So guys, this is the order form for purchasing the document, and here let me fill in the details. So let any demo customer is filling this form. All right, and here we have two files to sell. One is Excel file, and the name of file is industry report template. This is the amount, and another is a balance sheet template which I have created in Google Sheets. So you can select anyone. I'm selecting this Excel sheet only, and here I'm clicking on submit, and as I'm going to submit this form, the response will be captured in the workflow. Let me show you the workflow, and here you can see we have received the response, and here it is showing the customer details, demo customer, and all other details. Okay, right? So after capturing the data, you have to move forward in this automation, and here you can see after getting the data, we want to generate a payment link for that customer. And for generating the payment link, we have connected with Razorpay in the Actions tab. But before this Actions tab, I have added two more Actions tabs here. And in this Actions tab, I have used date time formatter feature of Pabbly. Okay, actually we have used it 2 times. Why we have used it? Let me show you. When you create a payment link in Razorpay, it asks for a expiry timestamp. Okay, expiry timestamp means you have to provide a timestamp which is a format of a time which indicates which instructs the Razorpay that this payment link should expire on which time, on which date. Okay, so every payment link has an expiry date. So to provide that expiry time, you have to provide a timestamp here. And for that, I have used date time formatter feature of Pabbly in this action step. Okay, and to add more action steps, you just have to click here, and the action steps will open up. Okay, as many as you want. And here we have connected with date time formatter, selected the action event as modify current date. Okay, and then I've selected a dates format. I have selected the time zone, and in the operation, I have selected addition option. And in the units, I have selected days, and in the value I have put 2. This means I have added 2 days more to the current date. Current date means the date at which the workflow is executing or running. Okay, so this is going to give you this date, and after that I have converted this date as an expiry timestamp for our payment link. For that, I have connected date time formatter again. Then I used format date only action event. Then I have mapped the date here, and let me tell you how I have mapped it and why we map it. So guys, you can see in the previous step we have received this date time label in this result, in this response, and here it is asking for the date that you want to change the format of. For that, I have just clicked here, and the previous steps start showing up here like these. And from the second step, I have just clicked on this date time option to map it. Okay, then I have selected it is asking from which format you got the date. So I have selected the format from here, which is this one. This format is MMDDYYY. I have selected it from here. Then here it is asking to which format you want to convert it. So I have wanted to convert it into timestamp. So I have selected timestamp option here from this list. Okay. And then I have clicked on save and send test request button, and we got this resulted timestamp label. So guys, when you map the labels here like this, what will happen whenever this workflow is going to run in real time, these labels are going to be updated, and new timestamps according to the new labels will be generated automatically. Okay. After that, we connected with Razorpay, and to make this connection here, you can see I have used the action event as create payment link. Then click on connected, click on connect, and from here I have selected add new connection option, and it has asked for the key ID and the key secret of Razorpay. So I have followed these instructions here. Let me show you that. I have just reached the Razorpay's dashboard, and under Razorpay's dashboard you will find the settings option here on the bottom left hand side. And under the settings page, you will find this API keys tab. Click on it. And under the API key, click on this regenerate test key button. And you have to activate the old key, deactivate the old key, then click on confirm and deactivate, and that's how you can create the key ID and the secret. So you just have to copy both of these things and you have to paste the things here, here in this workflow here, and then click on save and you will be connected with Razorpay like this. And after getting connected, it will ask for the amount of the payment link that you want to create out of Razorpay. So we have received the details of amount from Jotform, where we have mentioned the amount or the cost price of the sheets. And here you can see we have received this total sum label. Okay, so I'm going to map these labels here in this Razorpay step to create the payment link. So just click here, and from this first step, you have to click on this total sum label to map it here. And remember, to read this, you have to pass the currency in the smallest unit. That means if you want to put 10 rupee here, you have to put 1000. Okay, because 1 rupee is equal to 100 paisa. So paisa is the smallest currency. So you have to put 1000 here multiplied by 100. Okay, so if you want to put 500 here, you have to put 2 more zeros here, so that it will make the currency, it will make the amount as 500 only when it generates the link. Okay, and here you have to select the currency. So my currency is INR, so put INR here. So here we have the list of supported currencies. You can check your currencies code here and you can put it here. The type of the link is link only. In the description, you can provide the description of the payment link. So I am putting the description as payment link of, and here I'm going to map the name of the thing that we are selling, that is the file, and this is the name of the file, industry report template. So I'm mapping the product's name here in this description. Okay, and here it is asking for the name, email and contact of the customer. So let's see what we have. In the first step, we have the name as this. So let me map the name from the Jotform. Similarly, map the email. All right, if you have the contact number, you can map it here. I'm leaving this blank. This is not a compulsory field. And here you can provide a receipt number if you want. And here you have to provide the expiry timestamp. And we have generated the timestamp here in the previous step, you can see. So this is the future timestamp of the expiration of this link. So just click here, and from this last step, map this expiration link. Okay, so if you want to notify the customer about this payment link generated, you can select this option. And actually we are sending the email, so I'm selecting this option here as you send the email, not Razorpay. Okay, right, so you can select the partial payments method, the callback URL. If you want to put, you can put it here. And by clicking on save and send test request button, you can generate a link. Let me show you. So you can see the response, and here you can see the generated payment link. Let me show you. So you can see the short URL of the link is here, and let me open this for you. Okay, so that's how you can generate a payment link. And here you can see the rupees 500 payment link is generated for the industry report template. Okay, so we got the template generated, and after that we have sent the payment link to the customer on email using Gmail application. That's why we have connected with Gmail in the section step. And it's pretty easy to connect. You just have to click on connect button, then it will bring you to this login window and you will be connected. Okay, and here you can see it is asking for the recipient's email address. So here we have mapped the email address of the customer from this first step. All right, then we have typed this here in the subject. You can type the subject as payment link of, and here like you can map the name of the product like this. Okay, and here in the email content I have typed this email. You can see dear, and I have mapped the name of the customer. Thank you for your order. We will send the file once you complete your payment, and this is the payment link. And here we have mapped the same payment link like this. Let me show you again. From this Razorpay step, I have mapped this short URL that got generated like this. Okay, so when you map the labels here like this, in real time when this workflow is going to run, the labels are going to be updated and the name and the link is going to change automatically in the email as well. That's why we map the data here. Okay. Now you can check your connection as well by clicking on save and send test request button, and this mail will be delivered to this email ID. So let me show you the demo of this email. So here I am clicking on save and send test request button, and I'll show you here how the email is going to look like. So this is the response we have received, and here we have received a new email, and this email you can read the subject payment link of industry report template, and here you can see it is showing dear demo, thank you for your order, we'll send you the file once you complete the payment. And this is the same payment link that we have generated, and here you can see in place of the name got placed automatically as we have mapped here. So this is how it is going to work. So we are halfway done here. This is our half work done. Now what we want to do after that, once customer receives the payment link and he is going to complete the payment, he's going to pay us, we want to send the file also to that customer, and that too automatically. So for that we have created another workflow. So here in this workflow we have connected Razorpay in the trigger, okay, and selected the trigger event as payment captured. Okay, so as the payment is going to capture, we want to send the file. Okay, so we have created this connection in the trigger with the help of this webhook URL. Okay, so you can read the steps written here to create this connection. Let me show you how you can do this. So you just have to reach the Razorpay applications dashboard. From here you have to click on settings. Okay, and this is the settings page. Here you will find this webhooks tab, click on it. Under webhooks you have to click on this add new webhook button, and here you have to paste this webhook URL that you got from your workflow. So just copy it and paste it here. Okay, then here you, from this active event section, you have to select this payment.captured event. You have to check this box. So once you check this box, whenever you are going to receive a payment, the workflow is going to trigger. Okay, then you have to click on create webhook. Okay, so you can see this webhook is already existing in the database. Okay, so when you click on create webhook button, this connection will be created. Okay, right. And after that we are going to actually make a test payment to capture this response of the payment here in this workflow. For that you just have to create a test payment using the same, you can create a payment here using the same payment link that you have generated. Okay, so let me show you how you can capture this response. So just click on recapture option, click on yes. Okay, and it will start waiting for the response. So let me create a payment here. So here you can see it started showing the payment options, card or UPI. So I'm selecting card options, and here let me put the test card details. This is not an original card, so we are using test card details to make a test payment. Okay, and here I am clicking on pay and pay without saving the card. Okay, so this is the demo bank page we have. So I'm clicking on success, and here you can see the payment is completed. And let's see in the workflow if we got the data captured of the payment. And here you can see, guys, in this response section we got the data captured here like this, and it has started showing the email address of the customer and all other details, the phone number, and the amount you can see is showing up here with 2 extra zeros, obviously. Okay, because it is showing the currency in the smallest unit. Okay, then we have applied number formatter feature of Pabbly Connect to correct this payment value that we got. Okay, for this, guys, I have selected number formatter, then I selected the action event as perform math operation. So with the help of this you can perform the mathematical operations, and here I want to correct this value. So here I am going to map this amount label here in this step. Let me show you. So just click here, and from this previous step map the amount label. Okay, this is the amount label, then put a comma here and put 100. Okay, then it will ask which operation you want to perform. So I want to divide this number by 100, so I have selected divide. Then click on save and send test request, and the amount would be corrected like this. Okay, right. And in this action step, I have connected with Google Sheets application because I have saved the links of the files that we want to sell in a spreadsheet that I have created in Google Sheets application. Let me show you that. Here you can see this is my Google spreadsheet, and here I have saved these details: the amount of the files that I want to sell, the title of the files, and the links of the files. So this is the Excel link file. So actually I have uploaded my MS Excel file in my WordPress account, in my WordPress website, and from there I have generated the shareable link. And for this Google Sheet template file, what I have done, I used a trick here. Let me show you that. So for sharing any Google Sheet file, you just have to click here on the share button, and from this page you can copy the shareable link by giving the access as editor. Okay, and then click on copy link, and you will get this kind of link. Let me show you in the spreadsheet only. Let me copy this link here. So we'll receive this kind of link. Okay, this is the sharing link of this same file, right? And here in the last, you can see we have this sharing written here. Okay, so if you want to share a copy of this file, a downloadable copy of this file, what you have to do, you just have to remove this sharing from this from the end of this link. You have to remove this sharing and edit and question mark. Okay, and from this last slash, you have to remove the things till the last slash, and you have to put here COPY, that is copy. So that's how you can create a downloadable link of this spreadsheet, the Google spreadsheet. Okay, that's how we have created this link. Okay, all right, so we want to send the files now using these links. So I have connected Google Sheets here in this action step, and I have used the action event as lookup spreadsheet rows. So I have used lookup because I want to send a particular file whose payment we have received. So we have the details of the payments in the file's name here in the spreadsheet. You can see I have the amount details here. Okay, so I am going to search this amount here in this spreadsheet with the help of this lookup spreadsheet rows action event. So lookup spreadsheet rows actually is going to look up for this amount that you have received from your customer, and corresponding to that amount only the file link will be shared. That's why we have used lookup spreadsheet rows option. Then we have selected the spreadsheet's name, the sheet's name, and here you can see it is asking for the lookup column. So it is asking in which column you want to look for a particular value. So I want to look in the column A, the amounts that we have filled. So I have put the lookup column as column A, and in the lookup value, you have to put the value that you have received from the Razorpay, and you have corrected the amount using number formatter step. So from the second step, map this result label like this. Okay, then keep these two things as it is, then click on save and send test request button, and in the response, it will capture the details corresponding to the amount. Here you can see the details got here. Here you can see the amount value is 500 and the title is industry report template, and you can see this is the same title we have here, and the link is also captured here. You can see this is the sharing link of this file. Okay, and this is an Excel file, right? Now we have sent this file link to our customer using Gmail again. That's why we have connected Gmail in the action step. And from the first step, you can map the email address of the customer that you'll find here like this. Then you can put the sender name as your name. You can map this subject as the name of the file that you are selling, and you can map that from the Google Sheets tab. Okay, then I have selected the email content type, and I have written this email: dear customer, thank you for your payment. Please find the purchase file in the attachment. If you have any queries, please reply to this. And in the attachment, I have mapped the link of the file that we have received from the Google Sheets. Let me show you again. Okay, like this, right? So this is how it is going to work, guys. So you can change the name of the file as well from this tab. Okay, and you can check your connection again by clicking on save and send test request, and another email will be delivered to your customer along with the attachment of the file. Okay, let me show you the demo of this also. So this is the payment link that we have received, and we have this customer has completed the payment using this link. Okay, now I'm coming back in the inbox, and here let me click on save and send test request. And here you can see, guys, we have received a new email, and in this email you can read, dear customer, thank you for your payment. And here you can see industry report template is attached. Okay, and from here the customer can download this file, and this is the same file, guys. Let me show you that also. This is the same file that I have attached here in the spreadsheet. Let me show it here. So this is the same file that we have here in our spreadsheet that got sent here in this mail. Okay, so this is how it is going to work, guys. So now we are done setting up this whole automation. It is an end-to-end automation of selling files automatically. Okay, so this is it, guys, and you can use these workflows as well, as I'm going to paste the link of these workflows in the description, and you can clone these workflows in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using these automations instantly.
Hello everyone. So in this video we will learn how to automatically add registrant to your Zoom webinar when a payment is made in Razorpay. So let us begin with a small example. So as you can see, this is a checkout page I have built in Razorpay. So the idea is that once this checkout page is complete, when the payment is made, the person will be added as a registrant in this particular webinar. The webinar is full body yoga. So let us do the experiment. So we have a person called as Lijam O'Reilly. The first name is Lijam, the last name is O'Reilly, this is the email, and this is the phone number. And he is going to pay 1300. Let me just click on pay 1300. So these are the card details of Lijam O'Reilly. He is just going to enter his CVV, and then he's going to make a payment. Skip saving card and success. Okay, so as you can see, a payment of 1300 has been made by a person called as Lijam O'Reilly. So the idea is that Lijam O'Reilly will be added as a registrant to a webinar. So let me just straight away take you to that webinar. So this is the webinar full body yoga. So let me just scroll down. Okay, and as you can see, there is only one registrant. So let's have a look. Who is that registrant? Nope, the data of Lijam O'Reilly hasn't arrived. So let me just refresh this. Okay, so let's have a look. Okay, so as you can see, we do have Lijam O'Reilly as a registrant. So you're obviously thinking, how did I do it? How did I manage to send the data from Razorpay to Zoom? So here I have used an integration and automation software called as Pabbly Connect that integrates Razorpay and Zoom. Now the best part of using Pabbly Connect is there is no need for coding skills or programming knowledge. So let us begin. So basically in the new tab, just type pabbly.com, 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 press enter. So this is the website of pabbly.com. Just hover on products and here you will find connect. Just click on connect. Okay, so this is the landing page of Pabbly Connect. All you have to do is just click on sign up for free, and it will just take 2 minutes to build your account. In my case, I have already created an account. So let me just click on sign in. Okay, so this is the opening page of Pabbly Connect. Let me just scroll down and just click on access now. Okay, so at the top right corner, you will find a button, create workflow. Click this. A dialog box appears in front of you. It is asking you to give a name to this workflow. I'm going to give it as Razorpay to Zoom. And just simply click on create. So when you click on create, you will find two windows, the trigger window as well as the action window. So what's the deal with trigger window as well as the action window? So when you are talking about automation in Pabbly Connect, it works on the principle of triggers and action. Okay, so trigger here basically means the if statement. It asks a question, if this happens, then what should be done? For example, if a new payment is made in Razorpay, then what action should be taken? Now the action is basically a new registrant will be added in Zoom. So here Razorpay will come, and here in the action Zoom will come. Now there is something I have to tell you. Using these two workflows, using these two windows, we are going to create a new workflow to integrate Razorpay to Zoom. Now also I have to mention this, after I have built this workflow, I will make sure the link of this workflow is available in the description box so that you can clone it and directly access it into your account so that you can begin your automation journey right now. Okay, so let us have a look in the trigger window. So in the Choose app, I'm going to select it as Razorpay. Razorpay it is. Now in the trigger event, how about we make it as payment captured? Okay, so payment captured is a trigger event. We do have a ton of trigger events, but in case if you want more trigger events, just approach the help section. So when you click on the help section, you will be directed to Pabbly forums. And in Pabbly forums, you can make a request that you want so and so trigger events. Okay, so let me just cancel this. So basically the gist is whenever a new payment is made in Razorpay, Pabbly Connect has to capture the data. So we actually have to follow these all steps to integrate Razorpay to Pabbly Connect. So first step is you actually have to go to Razorpay dashboard, okay, and then you have to go to settings and then just click on Webhooks. Let me show you. So this is the dashboard of Razorpay, okay, and the next step is you actually have to go to settings. So as you can see, in my case, I have already made 5 webhooks. So these are all the webhooks. Now, in case of accounts like Razorpay, you actually can only work with 5 webhooks at a time, especially if it's a trial account or working with a test account. So I have to actually delete one of the webhooks. Okay, so it's just in my end. Okay, so you don't have to do anything. So I've deleted one webhook. Okay, so we are going to create a new webhook. So let me just click on add new webhook. You click here. Okay, now what's the next step? So we have to set up the webhook. Okay, so that is why we have to enter the webhook URL. So here we have to enter the webhook URL, and this is how you get the webhook URL. You simply copy this and you just paste it here. Okay, so that's the webhook URL. The secret will remain empty. In case of the alert email, it's basically the same email with which you have signed in to your Razorpay account. Now comes the most important part, the active events. In case of active events, it is mentioning that you have to select payment captured. So what we're going to do here is we are just going to make sure that it is payment captured. Okay, easy. Just click on create webhook. Okay, so it is showing a new webhook has been created. So this is the newly created webhook. Excellent. So what's next? So essentially we have integrated Razorpay to Pabbly Connect. This means anytime a new payment is made in Razorpay, Pabbly Connect will capture the data. So what we are going to do here is we are going to conduct an experiment. So let me just have a look at the payment pages. Okay, and this is the one that I'm interested in. There are a ton of payment pages, but I'm interested in this particular one, online courses. And this is the associated page URL. I'm just going to copy this and I'm going to open this in a new tab. Okay, so the idea is that we are going to fill the details as a dummy customer. Now, once the detail is filled, Pabbly Connect will capture the data because Pabbly Connect is integrated with Razorpay. So it is showing it is waiting for the data. So let's not wait. Let's fill in some details. So we have a guy called as Jerry Maguire. Okay, the first name is Jerry, the last name is Maguire, and this is basically his phone number. Okay, and he's willing to pay 1,300. So these are the card details of Jerry Maguire, and he's just going to click on pay, skip saving card, and success. Okay, so a payment of 1,300 has been made by Jerry Maguire. Now, since Pabbly Connect is integrated with Razorpay, let's have a look whether Pabbly Connect has captured this data or not. Yes, we do have the details. So we have a person called as Jerry Maguire. Okay, so these are the card details. We are not really interested in that. Okay, so this is the email, this is the phone number, this is the first name, this is the last name, and the rest of the details. So we have got all the details. Excellent. Now using these details, okay, we are going to create a registrant in Zoom, and this is how you do it. So you first include action window, and in the action window you choose the app as Zoom because we want to create a Zoom webinar registrant. In the action event, let me just scroll down and let me just click on add a webinar registrant. Simply just click on connect and just go with the add new connection and connect with Zoom. Okay, so it is showing the authorization is successful. So by default, it is showing some fields. The purpose of these fields is very simple. We are going to create a new registrant in Zoom from the data that we have received from Razorpay via Pabbly Connect. So we have the first field, that is webinar. So these are all the webinars that is present in my Zoom account. So as you can see, let me just straight away take you to the webinars. Okay, let me just take you to my webinars. So these are all the webinars that is present in my Zoom account. All the webinars that is present here is being simply reflected here. Now I have an idea. How about I create a new webinar? Okay, so let me just schedule a webinar. Now before I schedule a webinar, there is something you should know. Now this is something you should know from the Zoom end. If you are an active webinar user of Zoom, you already might know this. So before you create a webinar in Zoom, you should always make sure that the user is always, let me just show you. So in case I have the webinar license from this account, so I'm just going to click this, okay, and simply just click on edit. Make sure that always the webinar is checked in, okay, so this box has to be checked in, okay, I hope it is clear. Okay, so let me just go to the webinars and we are going to create a new webinar. So let me just schedule a webinar. And this webinar is on Hatha Yoga. Okay, Hatha Yoga, and it is scheduled on 29th of June from 2 p.m. and the duration is of 1 hour. And let me just click on required. Okay, so let me just click on schedule. So we have a new webinar called as Hatha Yoga. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to click on refresh. So when I click on refresh, I can expect to find this newly created webinar in the drop down. So let me just refresh this. So yeah, Hatha Yoga it is. Okay, so we have selected the webinar. Okay, so now comes the easy part. We basically map all the details one by one. So we have the first field, that is email address. So we click here and remember this is the data that we want. Okay, Jerry Maguire. Okay, so this is basically the detail that we want. So we are going to map this particular detail here. So let me just click here and Jerry Maguire. Okay, so this is the one we want, Jerry Maguire, and we have mapped it. Then we have the first name. So I think the first name was Jerry. Yes, Jerry. And then we have the last name. Okay, let's map that also. So this process is called as mapping. You just basically enter all the details one by one that we have received from Razorpay, and this is basically the phone number. Okay, we have mapped it. So at this point, all you have to do is just click on save and send test request to send the data to Zoom to create a registrant in a particular webinar. Okay, so as you can see, the response is a positive one. So let's have a look. Do we have a registrant? So let me just go there. Okay, so this is the newly created one. And let me just refresh this. Do we have a registrant? Okay, so let's have a look. Yes, Jerry Maguire. So Jerry Maguire has been registered for Hatha Yoga. He will be attending the Hatha Yoga webinar. Excellent. So the presence of this registrant indicates we have a successful integration between Razorpay and Zoom. Now before you leave, let me just explain you the whole mechanism in a nutshell. So let me just minimize this action window and let me just minimize the trigger window. So basically this is the whole process in a nutshell. First you integrated Razorpay to Pabbly Connect, and then you have integrated Pabbly Connect to Zoom. So now there's a perfect flow of data between Razorpay and Zoom.
Hello everyone, today we will learn how to add Razorpay sales to new Zoho CRM leads. So whenever an order is paid on Razorpay, you get a notification about that. But if you want to store it and create a lead in your Zoho CRM, then you can create this automation with the help of Pabbly Connect. We will create an integration where our trigger will be new order paid in Razorpay and our action will be to create a lead in our Zoho CRM. Let us learn how to do that.
So in this video, we will learn how can you create leads in your Zoho CRM whenever a new order is paid in your Razorpay account. So we can create an automation for this whole process with the help of Pabbly. This is the landing page. Let us quickly sign in into our account. If you don't have an existing account, you can click upon sign up for free. Now I will reach this page where all the applications are provided. I will use Pabbly Connect to create automation for this. As soon as you reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect, you have to click on this button called Create Workflow and give a suitable name to your workflow. I'm going to name it as Create Leads in Zoho CRM when an order is paid in Razorpay. Click on Create and then a blank workflow will be created for you. Here you can see two windows with trigger and action written over it. Trigger says when this happens and action says do this, which means the trigger application will have an event. An event will take place in that application, which will trigger the workflow. And then when that triggers, the action application will perform the assigned action. Like the trigger for this workflow is going to be Razorpay. As whenever an order is paid in Razorpay, that will trigger this workflow, and the action will be to create a lead in our Zoho CRM. So the event will be order paid. Once this is done, you have to use a webhook URL that is given to you by Pabbly Connect to connect Pabbly Connect and Razorpay, so that whenever an order is paid, then this workflow will make sure that the Pabbly Connect gets to capture the whole response over here in the workflow so that it can transfer it to Zoho. Okay, so we have to follow these instructions given to us. So let us see what we have to do. We have to log into our account and then navigate to the webhook section available under settings. So let us go to accounts and settings from the left side panel. Here in settings, you will find webhooks. Click on webhooks and then you have to add a new webhook. When you click on add new webhook, you have the first thing you need to enter is this webhook URL. So let us copy from there. And as soon as you copy, you can see it starts waiting for a webhook response. So let us go back, paste it over here. You can create another any secret key over here. So I'm choosing the password of my account. Then this is the email and I have to choose the active event, so it is order paid. So whenever an order is paid, this webhook will work. I'll click on create webhook and then it's successfully created. Now you have to create a order. How can you do that? See, you can go to payment pages over here, and from here you can see right top corner, create payment page. You can create your own payment page. Like you can see, there are many payment pages created. I have created this page over here. I've copied this link and opened this form in a separate tab. So this is just a dummy page. So I'm going to fill in this form. My email address is this. This is my phone number. And this is my first and last name. PIN code is this. So I have filled this form. I will pay this amount. And once this payment is successful, I will be receiving a response over here. So make sure that you pay it because it's a dummy one. It will automatically detect I'm making it a success. So the payment is successful. So now this is done. So when you go back to Pabbly Connect, you can see a response has been received. All the information is here, the name of the person, the email address, the phone number, the PIN code, and also the amount that is paid is also here. See, it's all here. So, which means that our trigger has worked successfully. Now, when you come down to your action application, nothing is going to change. You are just going to use over here Zoho CRM and then connect your Pabbly Connect with your Zoho CRM. So, the event is going to create a lead and then connect. So add new connection, connect with Zoho CRM and enter the Zoho domain over here. So when you go back to your Zoho account, you can see the URL says zoho.com. So that is what is our domain. Select one from here. These are the options that could be possibly your domain, but our domain is .com. So we are going to paste that, save, and it will automatically detect. Just give access by clicking on accept and the accounts will be connected. So now Pabbly Connect has access to create a lead inside Zoho CRM. So now you have to fill in certain details over here which are generally required to create a lead. We are going to fill in these details with the help of our previous step, that is Razorpay. So the process is called mapping. Whenever you have to fill in the details of any empty field in your action window, so when you click on that empty field, it will ask you to insert data from the previous step, and it gives you the option also to map that data. So this drop down menu is that option. When you click on this drop down menu, so you can see all the information that you generally need is over here itself. So just we have to select, or either if you have a very long list, you can click on the search and map data field and enter. So like our first name was this, so you can straight away map it from here. No need to search. Now again, so the last name is also here. No designation, but there was an email address. So again, search and map data, and I wrote @ and here is my email address. Then we have the phone number. So this was the phone number, and that's how it's very easy to map everything. You come down now, this field says required, but we are just entering details to create a lead of an order that has been paid. So no annual revenue is required. So right now for this case, I am putting it as 0. If you are creating any workflow where annual revenue is required to be filled, you can fill it according to yourself. Then no address required, but yes, we had the zip code. So I will just type over here. This was my zip code and these are the details that were supposed to be filled. Simply click on Save and Send Test Request and wait for the response from the action application. And see, the response is here. It says success and all the details are here and the message is record added. So we will save our workflow right here. Close this action window also. And then we'll go back to our Zoho CRM to check, refresh and see. Here is the newly created lead. Alright, so the number, the email address and the lead name is also here, which means that our workflow has been a success. So let us quickly recap. Our trigger application was Razorpay. I already created a payment page over here. You can create your own payment page by clicking on create payment page over here. And I opened the link in a separate tab so that I can fill and the payment was successful. So after that, the response was received and then it was further transferred to Zoho CRM. We filled in the empty fields with the process called mapping and a lead was created. So this was the whole workflow. I hope this helped.
How to get Slack notifications when a Razorpay payment fails. So in this video, we will learn that whenever the payment is failed in Razorpay payment gateway, how you can automatically get a notification of payment failure on your Slack channel so that your team will be updated about every payment failure and they can then immediately take the action on that failed payment. And to do that, I'm going to set an automation in between Razorpay and Slack, and in this automation, Razorpay will be the trigger application and Slack will be the action application. So let's start this process. So this is my Razorpay payment gateway dashboard and I want if any payment is failed, I should get notified about that payment failure on my Slack channel immediately and automatically. And for that, I'll have to connect these two applications and I'm going to do that with the help of Pabbly Connect. It is an amazing integration and automation software. You can also reach here by typing pabbly.com/connect. Now, if you're a new user, you will have to sign up for free. I'm already an existing user, so that is why I'm clicking on signing. And in the free account, you will also get free tasks to test these kinds of amazing automation. Now click on access now and this is how you will reach out to the dashboard of Pabbly Connect, and from here exactly we are going to start creating our automation, our workflow. So firstly, click on this blue button, create workflow, and just provide a random name to your workflow, to your automation. Let's say I'm providing the name as get Slack notifications when a Razorpay payment fails. Okay, now I'm going to click on this button and here you will see two boxes will appear in front of you. Those are actually trigger and action. Trigger means when this happens, action means do this. When this happens, do this. So understand with an example. Whenever a sale happen in a payment gateway application, let's say send an email via Gmail application, and here according to our use case, whenever the payment is failed in Razorpay payment gateway application, automatically receive the notification on Slack application. So this is how you need to always select the applications in which you are building an automation, and here we are building an automation in between Razorpay and Slack. So that is why the first application here will be the Razorpay, and in the trigger event, well, I want that whenever the payment is failed, this automation should trigger. So I will go with this particular trigger event. Now here you can see a webhook URL and few set of instructions. So the idea here is we are going to connect our Razorpay application with the Pabbly Connect so that whenever the payment is failed in Razorpay, the details can be captured here in the Pabbly Connect. So follow my instructions. Copy this webhook URL, go back to your Razorpay dashboard, and here you can see I am actually in the testing mode. And now I will click on the settings. Alright, here you can see at the left bottom corner you will find an option of settings. At the above option, at the above you will find webhooks, and here you will have to click on this button add new webhook and paste the same webhook URL which you have received via Pabbly Connect. Now in the trigger event, in the action event, you will have to choose the same event which you have selected in the Pabbly Connect. So here I'll have to search for the payment failed. Okay, here you can see the payment failed trigger event, the action event. So I have selected the same, and finally I will click on this button create webhook, and you will see the webhook has saved successfully. Now come back to Pabbly Connect, and here you'll have to read the instructions. So log into the application where you have added the webhook URL and do a test submission or record so that the data can be recorded here in the webhook response. So it is clearly saying that do a test submission or record, and here the test submission mean making of a payment fail. Basically I'll have to make a failed payment in Razorpay so that the data can be captured here. So what I'll do is, here you can see I'm selling this online PHP course for beginners. Now as a customer, I'm going to firstly buy buy this course, and then in the mid of the payment I will fail this payment, and you will see what will happen. Okay, so here I have the product as online PHP course. The product price is $499. Alright, the full name, assume that demo customer is the name of the person. Here I'm making this payment just for the testing purpose, so that is why I'm using the dummy details only. Email address, assume that admin@pabblytudes.com is the email address of the customer. And finally the WhatsApp number, well, we do not need to mention the WhatsApp number on our checkout page because here we are going to receive the Slack notification. So you can write anything as per your choice. So let us provide any random number also. Alright, so I have provided a number also. Now I will click on this button pay now, and here you can see it is actually in the test mode, and here I will make the payment with the card, and here I will use the test card details provided by the test Razorpay card details provided by the Razorpay. Okay, test card payment failed. Okay, and here you can see test card and test UPI's IDs, and I have the test card as this. Let us copy and paste it here and just provide a random CVV and the expiry date. Alright, and assume that demo is the name of the person, basically the card holder's name, and just provide a random CVV. Now click on pay now, skip saving card, and here I am going to complete the payment on the bank's page. Here you can see that your payment has been cancelled. Try again or complete the payment later. So coming back to Pabbly Connect, and here let us check whether we have actually received the response, and here you can see the response has been received. Let me check the details one by one. So the payment entity status is actually failed, and here is the number, the name, the email address of the person, here's the course name, and I also want the amount which was failed. Okay, basically the amount of the product. Okay, here you can see the payment entity amount. Okay, it was actually of 499, so it has not provided the decimal value, so that is why it is showing 499 and 2 extra zeros. So don't worry, I will trim these extra 2 zeros. Okay, so the presence of this data clearly shows that the first step of our automation is working absolutely fine, which was connecting Razorpay and Pabbly Connect and capturing the failed payment data here. Now we are going to send the notification on Slack channel, but before that I'll have to trim these 2 extra zeros, because when I'm going to share the payment failure details with my team, of course I will also attach the amount of the failed payment as well, and I cannot actually share this particular amount because this is not the actual amount. So I'll have to remove these extra 2 zeros, and for that I'll have to search for the number formatter here. And number formatter is an amazing feature of Pabbly Connect, via which you can perform various kind of operations within your automation or workflow. Click on connect, and here I have selected the action event as the perform math operation, and here I am going to divide 100 with this particular value so that I can actually remove these extra 2 zeros. Okay, so firstly it is asking that enter comma separated values to perform operation. So I want to perform the operation in between the above amounts. So instead of adding this data, this amount manually, I will map it, and mapping is very simple. If you will click on this field, you will find the above data here in the drop down. Again, I'm going to search for the amount here directly, and here we have the amount. So I want to perform the math operation in between this amount, and then you will have to press a comma and in between 100, and the operation should be of the divide. So that is why I have selected the same, and if you will click on this button, you will see the response will be received and you will get the actual amount. So this is how you can perform the math operation inside your automations of workflows. And here, since I have mapped this data, so this amount will be replaced automatically when this automation will work in the real time. So what will happen, if a new payment will be failed, the amount of that payment will be automatically added here. It will be automatically divided by the 100, and the new amount will be received as a response here. And this is how the automation will take place, and this is the power of automation. Now finally, I am going to send the details on the Slack. So here in the next application, I'm going to search for the Slack application. All right. And in the action event, since I want to send the channel messages, so that is why I will select the same. Click on connect, click on add new connection, click on connect with Slack. Well, here it is asking for the token type. So you will have to read the instructions that what is the difference in between user and bot. So everything is written here that whatever the action you would like to perform, you can choose your token type as per your requirement. Here you can see under the bot you can do these activities, and under this user token you can perform these activities. And here, since I wanted to send the channel messages, so that is why I will select this user token type. Okay, so I have copied and I'll be pasting here. All right, so click on save, and here it will ask you few permissions which you can immediately provide. And don't worry, Pabbly Connect is 100% safe. Your data is 100% safe with Pabbly Connect. And here you can see the authorizations is successful and the Slack channel is connected with Pabbly Connect since I'm already logged in some different tab. Okay, coming back here, it is asking for the channel name, and here you should also read the note that a bot cannot post in a private channel. So if it's not a member, you need to invite it to the channel if you are using a bot token. All right, so you will have to consider this while selecting the token type. But here don't worry, we have used the user token type, so it is completely fine. Now I will select the channel name, and I have the channel name as emails. So let us search for the channel name here, and I have the channel name which I have selected. Now finally it is asking for the message. Specify text of the message to send. Check out the formatting help doc for advanced option. Well, I have already created a nice message for sending to my team here into my notepad. I'm going to directly copy and paste it here, and let me first correct the formatting of this particular message. Alright, so I have corrected the formatting. Let me show you the message that hello customer success manager. A customer was trying to make a payment but it has got failed. Details are as follows: name, email, amount. Kindly follow up the customer if she needs any help from our side. Well, you can add any kind of message as per your requirement, and for now I will go with this particular message only. And here I'll have to provide the details. Basically I'll have to map the details, basically the name, phone number, the name, email and amount. So instead of again adding the data manually, I will map it from the below data, basically from the drop down, and here I will search for the name of the customer. Okay, so the name is demo customer. Let us search for the email address. Okay, here is the email address of the customer, and finally the amount. Well, amount I am going to map from this particular action step which I have received, via which I have received the correct amount. Basically I have trimmed those extra 2 zeros. Now it is asking to select the image URL, image alt text, the bot name, bot icon. So if you want to send any images also along with your message, you can provide these details also. It is totally up to you, but here I will go with this particular data only, and finally I will click on this button and wait for the response. Alright, so response has been received. Let us check our Slack channel, and yes, we have actually received the message immediately, instantly and automatically. Hello customer success manager, customer was trying to make a payment but it has got failed. Details are as follows: name, email, amount. Kindly follow up the customer if she needs any help for our site. So this is how now onwards, whenever the payment is failed in your Razorpay payment gateway, the details for the same will be automatically shared on the Slack channel along with all the details, and you just need to set this automation inside Pabbly Connect for once, and after that everything will work in the backend. Pabbly Connect will take care of all the tasks in the backend. You do not have to do anything manually. Sit back and relax, and here I will attach the shareable workflow link into my description box. So if you will click on this link and sign up for free in the Pabbly Connect, the same workflow will be immediately cloned into your account, that too for free. Not just these applications, you can integrate multiple applications and automate your business with Pabbly Connect. You can ask your queries at forum.pabbly.com. My team will surely answer to your questions. This is the website of Pabbly Connect, and for the latest updates of Pabbly Connect and unique automation ideas, you can join our Facebook group, that is formget.deals. If you have found this video helpful in any way, share it with your friends friends and colleagues and also help them to automate their business. Like, share and subscribe. Thank you for watching this video.